If you're wondering why I'm taking so long, it's because I have a splinter and I don't know how to get... Anyways, welcome everyone. This is Soul, and I am deciding to put a pause to Terra Invicta for one day to play some Kerbal. Oh boy. Just gonna stretch a bit. Oh, I hit my mic. Out of the way. Is the microphone and audio just all working correctly now? It should be, but I'm not quite sure about it. In any case, I think we're all good here. Gonna do some last minute setup. So, my plan is very simple today. And it's just starting a whole new, fresh run of Kerbal straight from the start. And seeing how well I do. But first, let me just get the last bit of stuff all properly set up. I'm looking for something real quick before we start. I'm just not finding it. I absolutely just cannot find it, and that's tearing me apart. I think I'll just start regardless of whether or not I find the thing I'm looking for. Oh, I found it. Alright, let's get this going. Hi, Peanut. I was tabbed out for a second there while I set something up. And make this a NASA run. A plain vanilla NASA run. 1957 start. Let's see here. Oh. I see now. 1957 start. Heavy sats will give me better engines, but worse avionics. Light sats will give me better avionics, but worse engines. Let me just get everything else set up. I have to do a little bit of finagling to get this all properly good. A few settings I might want to pop. Oh, interesting. Shielding efficiency. Proportion of radiation blocked by shielding at max amount. I don't know if I want to touch that, but I might. You know what? I'm gonna say we will turn it up to 96% to give us a better go at this, you know? That basically doubles the amount of time our Kerbals can be in space with maximum shielding. I like that idea. Give them a little bit more time, but keep it limited so you can't keep them out there for years. I think that's fine. And I'm turning off stress breakdowns because they're stupid. I'm sorry. Stress breakdowns are stupid. I don't like managing it because with custom parts especially, they happen for no reason. We'll live without it. Some people will tell me that stuff proper. And I'm just going to double check that I have everything I need. I don't think there's anything I'm missing, right? Test flight, system heat. But that all looks fun. No, I'm pretty much all good. Right, let me turn this up to like alt history. Okay, we're all set to go. Give me a moment. I'm gonna cough. Me now. Now I need a cough drop of some sort. Will you all stay around if I go and get a cough drop real quick? I'll just stop by the store, come back in like 2 minutes. Because my throat is actually killing me. It's gonna make me unable to stream. Let me leave this up. Run as fast as I can with a hurt toe. Thank you. By the way, this is a little pop-up that happens every time that you like complete a big thing, like reaching space for the first time. So I'm gonna let you guys read this while I go AFK for like 2 minutes. I'm back. Oh, the audio's not picking up the game, or it's too quiet. I just ran. I need a moment. I just ran. I'm push the mic away. I'm having a tough time lately. What happened is I had to get surgery on one toe, not like real surgery. I like went to a doctor and they put a needle in me and then did stuff to my toenail. Well, turns out my other foot now it's hurting. So I'm struggling. I'm struggling to walk around. Thank you for the welcome back. I'm trying to catch my breath. All right, who do I want? I think I'll get that. That proper, right? Here we go. We have a good spread for all our engineers now. Hey, Peanut, go ahead and tell me. I've updated my like. Hold on, I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit. Yeah, I've updated the noise gate for my stream. Hopefully that helps out a little bit. The idea is that it should cut out less often. Am I still having the cutout problem? I'd really hate it if I am. I want to update. Like, is my voice cutting out at all? I've been trying some new stuff. Sometimes the visual says my voice cuts out even when it's not cutting out, and so I get really confused. Just anytime you see it cut out, let me know right away. Let's go ahead and start getting some engines here. What I'm going to do, if I can, I need to pick an engine from here. I have 230,000 funds in lieu of credits. And so I need to hear about what engine here I do pick. What I could do is go up here, grab these with my first research, right? Wait. I'll just wait until the technology is finished. I'm gonna quick save because I don't know what happened to my menu. This works. What I'm going to do is technology is ready. All right. Big stream warning this very moment. I'll try not to do this more often, but we're gonna do this right now. I'm going to speed up time, and it's gonna flicker lights like crazy. Epilepsy warning right now. There will be strobe lights. It will only last for a minute. Epilepsy warning starting now. There will be strobe lights. Long. I will do this less and less often. I could do this in the in the tracking station menu as well. But I'm just doing the epilepsy warning this moment. First tech done. All right, let's go with the RD-105. It's the most solid engine I can get. An upper stage that does anything I want. And then the RD-108 is, I think, the engine I want on the bottom. I'm not sure. I could go with this. A British Kerlox booster stage. You guys want to use an RZ1? We could try the RZ1. It'd be so funny. Not go with basic Andy RD-108. And what can I get in terms of tanks? We'll get that. Solar panels. Upgrades. Sputnik core. I think that's all I need right now. And let's build a rocket. This will be a very strange rocket. I skipped time for it. Give me one moment. Oh my gosh. I thought I muted. I'm sorry. I was coughing. Was my mic off? Was I just talking with my mic off there? Let's see. Well, first scientific satellite. Let's do scientific. Survive in orbit for a day and transmit science. It has to be a very elliptical orbit. Satellite must be at least 1 ton. And it must do cosmic ray science. Oh, do I even have that? I don't think I have cosmic ray. Oops. I might have messed up there. Hold on, we'll get this all figured out and solved. Oh, I need more textures. I'll do a 2-meter size top for the payload. I'll put a basic little avionics on it here. I'm trying to get this all figured out. Oh, that works. Yeah. For now, as I put an engine on it, RD-0105. This engine is not pressure rated, so we don't need to do anything with that. Ulage. Let's go ahead and make this a little bit wider. I'll do diameter of 2.2. Built with that. That seems to work, right? 7.5 tons. That'll work. And if we empty all the fuel out, 1 ton. We just have to worry about the avionics there. What we could do is kill the avionics and let the entire stage be the satellite. So I'll have 2 avionics cores. I'll have this one be a completely white side, so we know this is the science core. And then I'll do a nose cone. Let's get this all sorted out. It's going to be roughly an 11-ton avionics. Sweet. That seems to work out for me. With oh, I don't trust that. That doesn't quite hit the time. Where is... How do I get the tip? I need to color the tip. Oh, I'm trying to solve this out here. It's not... There we go. And we'll just make this black as well. Actually, I'll just do this to the whole thing. I'll make this white. That's my plan. So we know, like, which side will be what I need. Plain metal. There we go. And there we have it. That's our satellite. I just need to take this. This is the scientific core. Oh, now it goes a lot further. It goes a lot better. Yeah, let's go with that. If I were to take off the avionics core, how long does this last in orbit? 2 days. I will accept 2 days. Where's the antenna on it? I'm going to turn the antenna off for this part. This part doesn't need an antenna. Alright, that's our first stage. Or sorry, our last stage. Over here and get the payload. I like to use these little payload things as my inner stages, so to speak, you know? What I could do is take this and then jimmy this in with transform. That way we're pretty clean about having an inner stage. And just like that, we're all set. And I'm going to make the base size, oh, I don't know, 2.5 meters? And the top one will be 2.2. Perfectly set to go. Now we just need the second stage. How do I get this menu out of my face? There we go. Oh, this is gonna be weird. This is gonna look like a... This is gonna look kind of like the British rocket. And that's kind of funny because we're using the British rocket engine. And wouldn't that look like a piece of lipstick? Is that good enough? Or is it just not wide enough? These can burn for up to 2 minutes. This will work. Arguably, this will work. It's maybe even a little bit overkill. They burn for 2 minutes 36 seconds. Now, that's enough to get to orbit. Holy shit. I can't believe it. That's a little insane. I can't believe this is enough to get to orbit. We have a tiny little rocket here. I might need to put fins on it, it's so small. What do you think of that? This is the simplest rocket I've ever made for first orbit. All moving early, procedural wing, supersonic. Oh, do these gimbal? I don't even know if these engines gimbal or not. I don't think they do. Control. Gimbal limit. They have a gimbal limit. Let me get, the wing stuff ready in case I need it. But I don't. I think I just need the proper fins. Yeah, they have 10-degree gimbal. I'm fine. Open recolor. And I'll go ahead, move this here. I think we're set, right? This is the rocket that gets to orbit. It's a really stupid rocket, my gosh. Last thing I need is a launch clamp and we're set. Ooh, too much. Oh, I get it. I get it now. Those wouldn't line up correctly. Here. Alright. Now let's try it out. There's 48 tons. Oh no! We can't make this! We have to have it weigh a certain amount. Oh, that sucks. We need a launch pad for this. Launch pad that holds like 48-ton vehicles. I was too efficient. Uh-oh. Right, let's try this out properly then. Where is my to test it? Oh, tooling cost isn't even that bad either. That's nice to see. Well, you just can't afford the rocket. I'm just trying to find the option to simulate. There we go. Enable part failures. Sure. Oh, it looks so stupid. It's kind of cut into the ground too. I don't know if that was going to break anything. 1600. We have plenty of room here. We'll try for the best. Oh, I don't have avionics. I didn't put a computer in it to guide it. Hold up. Revert to editor. We gotta put a computer in it. That's what I was missing. I was thinking that was too easy. Let's see here. Length. Or diameter, sorry. 25 meters. 60 tons. And 4,000 watts. Now let's try it again. The sad thing is, this rocket's just so efficient that I'm not sure it's gonna work. I think we're hitting the limit. Oh. You guys can... Right? I like this. This is a really smooth ride. It's a very fat rocket. It's so silly to me. I cannot believe I made something like this. Oh man, what happened? Is it a problem proper? Failed to ignite. What's the reason it failed to ignite? Oh, it's just RNG chance. It is entirely an RNG chance that the engines fail. It's based on reliability stat. They can, in fact, just like blow up on you. That's part of the mod. It's a little cruel sometimes. This is also the first time I'm ever launching these engines. As you fly the same engines more and more often, in the Realistic Progression 1 mod, it will happen less often to you. I'm gonna turn on the turn up the engine noise ever so slightly. I tuned down the engine noise just so I wouldn't make everyone deaf here. Cape Canaveral looks so nice. It is kind of weird that it cuts off right there, but they put in extra textures for right here, I suppose. Uh-oh. What was that for? Failed to ignite. Is it gonna tell me why it failed to ignite? I guess I just rolled wrong. Let me try that again. I need to see if I can actually get this thing to orbit or not. I suspect this rocket will explode quite a few times on me. all going better now. There we go. Yeah, so if the roll is under the chance number here in the debug, that means the RNG check was passed. So I just like lost a 10 fail on the last one. Now we just wait for a couple minutes and see if we get to orbit. So my plan is, once we get into orbit, I will press this Disable Avionics Permanently button. When I press that button, it will turn off all control. It will make sure that I do not spend electricity on controlling the rocket. And so it's a kill switch. And it will turn it into just this core here, which will run all this science. I am slightly upset, by all means, that... Well, I can't use this rocket, can I? Because it's only like a 50-ton rocket. Maybe I should build it big enough to fit the payload of the base? The, what is it? The size constraint of the launch pad? Alright. I don't know what my stats are here. Hold on. Let's kill everything here. And get... What's it called? Orbit info? Yeah, we're in a contract steady orbit. This would get the contract done. So all I have to do at this point is click on here and disable avionics permanently. Work here. This isn't a control avionics, this is just a science avionics. So I can last several days on that power. It's already day 2, I just sped up time. And we are in orbit. Payload. If anything, I at least want to keep this payload. Here's what I think I can do. Oh, build a new launch complex to support this vessel for margin of 10% to vessel mass and... I could do that and make this real cheap rocket. Build cost 22,000. Construction time 124 days. I'll do this. I'll do this. And we're just gonna build a new little launch site for it. It does sound kind of crummy to take the heavy sat and then make a light sat, but that's what I want to do. All right, we're going to be scummy here, and not be scummy, but I'm going to be mean. We're going to speed up time, but I'm going to do it from here so we don't give you epilepsy warnings. So I'll just... Where is my menu? Oh, wrong menu. There we go. I sped up time in the map menu, so I didn't have to do anything harsh. And I also have just enough money to tool the whole rocket. The launch pad I have, the 60-ton launch pad for light satellite. What do you mean? Oh, it's... I'm at the wrong launch pad. Hold on. I gotta swap it to this one, the purpose-built one for it. And these are real cheap to build too. It's a launch cost of just 1,000 on top of the 2,000 build. Let's see here. I'll take off the engineers off the big launch pad. Any assigned? I don't. They're all in the hangar. Alright, 57 days. Ah, darn, hold on. I'll do it from here. This will be the go-to for speeding up time, is I'll just go to the map menu. There, it's a lot faster. And a lot smoother. Now let's try for a launch. It took me only 3 tries to get it going naturally. Here's the thing, though. Every actual failure will increase the chance of success. It'll make the engines less likely to blow up and stuff. So we don't need too many tries to succeed here. Especially with such a cheap rocket. Although I do suspect any engine failure at all will kill the mission. Second engine is going out just as planned. Now we just wait here for a few minutes. When I want to put actually heavy payloads on this rocket, I think that's why I'm going to start using the 210-ton pad. Because then this last stage won't get like a mere 6,000 Delta V. You'll get like only 2,000. All right, let's go. First rocket to orbit. That was so easy. No failures at all, guys. Are we at, let's see, 1.59 and 210. Yeah, we're in orbit. So I'm going to turn off the avionics of the control section and leave this going on its own. Oh, I have leaders, right. I never assigned my leaders. Hold on. Give me a moment to go assign those guys. I like that. That's fun looking. Isn't that just great? I love this game. What do we want to name the first ever satellite? Artificial satellite orbits Earth. Far above us, a new satellite is circling the Earth. This satellite was put here not by Mother Nature, but by the hard work of a vast team of scientists and engineers. Talking about you guys. Give me a moment here. Let's go over to the administration building and start setting our leaders down. I think I want to get Valentine Glushko and chief designer. Let's see here. Kind of trying to think about it here. Ooh, let's get Werner. I'm just sort of picking different buffs I can get. I'll do engineer speed, researcher salary decrease, and I'll do, oh, how about tanks. No, avionics and instruments. Yeah. The moment this is done, I think we're good, right? "99 days. Let's go and get satellite era science. Ooh, what do I want here? I'll go up into the tracking station. I'll get satellite era science so I can update the rocket with it. And that's because this is a required technology. If I don't get this technology, I can't beat the program. So let me go ahead and update what I have. Trying to fix myself here. Oh, I'll just put a bunch of these new instruments on it and get myself a lot more science. How much time do I have left in this program anyways? Ooh. Oh, I only have to do one of these. I can just do the first polar orbit satellite. Okay, we're all good then. Let's just do first polar orbit. Scientific instrument. Let's pick... Oh, how about... Get this out of my way. I need to undo the setting on my face all the time. Nope, I pressed the button again. Radiation detector. Micrometeorite. Early TV camera. All these new instruments. And how much time does it stay in space? 3 days. That's good enough for me. Do I have any tooling to care about? Not that I see. Alright, we're good to go. Oh, can I upgrade the engine yet? Not that engine, and probably not this one either. No, not yet. Almost. All right, let's launch this one. For the first polar orbit satellite, I think I'll build a version of my rocket. I'm not sure. Let me see here. Oh, I have the idea. I'll just make it 85. I do one. How do I get this alarm clock out of my face? Hold on. There we go. I got it. I got it out of my face now. All right, let's see how this goes. The odds on this engine should be good, right? Because I've already launched it once. If I look here, mean time between failure is 15 minutes. Ooh, that could be better. A better chance, I'm not gonna lie. It's not looking so hot. But this one is a pretty high chance in its own right. We'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be definitely fine. Oh, right. I lost 100 Delta V from... Ow! Oh my gosh, I hurt my toe. You guys want to... Hold on. Ow. Oh my gosh. Like I said, I have a foot problem right now. I'm hurting. We're gonna... Real quick before I do anything. It's gonna take a hot... about 1 real life minute. Half a minute. No, I can't speed it up anymore. It's just a really long time burning engine because it's so low thrust and has such a long burn time. So all I can do is just wait until it's finished. Are we in orbit? Oh, we are in orbit. I'm just wondering if we're in the correct orbit yet. Oh no. It didn't do the thing correctly. Hold on, it failed the program for no real reason. Oh, okay, here's what happened. Okay, yeah, it just sort of broke on me. It's supposed to do this and transmit the never transmitted. So I'm going to force complete. I'm going to force complete because the contract broke on me. Oops. That's not supposed to happen. Yeah, the contract broke on me. It's supposed to transmit the science, and it didn't. So we're just going to force that done and pretend it worked correctly. Give me a moment. I need to go get something. Get something because of my injury. So I'm going to be AFK for. Alright, so it's filling right now. Sorry for leaving so much. I just have to like get a little thing to put my foot in because that's what the doctor like a little foot bath. So I'm like give me like 1 or 2 minutes. It's filling. I am back. Just gotta get myself all set up here. Oh boy. I stubbed the part of my foot that the doctor wants me to. Ow, ow, oh, that's hot. That the doctor wants me to look out for, and it hurt a lot. And I was like, you know, the doctor's orders and do this thing where I get my foot treated. So that's what I left to do. Because I was like, oh man, that really sucks. I should probably actually do what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, I was in a. Let's get this next satellite launched. I won't let this distract me. Radiation belts discovered by satellite. Nice. And we have a lot more science too. So what I'm going to do is actually not get back quite yet. I'm considering it. Certainly. It's very tempting, certainly, but I'm not going to do it quite yet. Instead, I'm going to get better communications devices and avionics. Ooh. The problem is, I don't quite have the money to do what I want to do. Not yet. We'll name this one Seeker 2. I'll just do this from tracking station, so it'll only take a minute. I think the reason my contract failed to proc is because I forgot to turn off the avionics. And so because I forgot to permanently turn off the avionics, it drained me of power. But it did last a day, so I'm really wondering what happened there. I'm more confused why I didn't count the... It's probably because it should have worked. It should have worked. I had enough energy for it. I think the problem was it not working correctly. We'll have to see. Oh, let me get the next going along too here. I don't think there's quite much I can research. I kind of want to go straight for this. The first nuclear reactor. That'd be so funny if we rushed nuclear reactor. Have infinite energy? What if I just yeet this thing at like fucking Mars? I think I could yeet it at Mars. It would work. It would reach Mars. And have the power for a huge, huge antenna. That'd be a really funny idea, is just start making probes that have nuclear reactors. All right, I'm gonna change up the flight plan. Sorry, I'm gonna do 170 by 170, 87. I'll try this out. We'll just go for a circular orbit. But I don't want a circular orbit. I want a truly good orbit going here. My goal is getting all the science I can with this launch. I'm here. All right, second stage, we're going good. I'm really liking this little rocket design. I don't think it has actual payload value. It only gets itself to orbit. And so that's the sad reality is we're going to have to trash this rocket pad and rocket design. I cannot... Oh, uh-oh. I did something bad. I dropped a painkiller on the ground. Oops. I'm clumsy today. Let's see if this works out correctly. If it doesn't work out correctly, I'll just go for a lower orbit. But I have a feeling it's gonna mess up somehow and put my orbit in the wrong spot. Yeah. Hold on, I'm a slight amount for this launch specifically. I'll try 670. I think that's enough fuel to get to orbit, right? On. I'm going to try to sit back and relax. Oh, we have just barely enough fuel to do it. Let's go. Yeah, we have just barely enough fuel to do this. I was right on the money. This 150 by 670 is the best chance I have. How much time do these take? That's a 30-day. That's a 90-day. Micrometeorite is a 36-day. Thing is sort of per biome. I'm just sort of seeing here whether or not we actually get the proper orbit for these scientific experiments. Should, right? No, we don't. It's not enough. No, it needs to be a even taller orbit for the scientific instruments to work correctly. However, we are in the correct orbit. Contract. So I'm just going to disable the avionics. And let the whatever scientific instruments I have on board do their work. I got 12.4 science now. Alright. It's good enough for me. Oh boy. I think we're done with the program, yeah? I'm just gonna get the early lunar probe programs. I'll take the money. I'll turn in the heavy satellites. And what do I want now? I could go crude orbit, but I'm nowhere near it in terms of science. Let's go with early Earth observation. We'll get a little extra money. I just need to get digital communications. As for this, what do I need for this? I need mission control level 2. And I should probably upgrade my comm station when I can. Let me go all the way up here. Let's see. Alright, we're all set. And I'll have all the technology I need to reach the moon. We'll rename you to Seeker 3. Upgrade the tracking station. And I'll see what technologies I can get here. Comms Tech level 1. And then I'm just waiting for digital communications, which will finish on 111 days. Both of these buildings will be done before then. Oh, right. Let me get new missions. Let's see here. I'm not liking any of these contracts. Let me just get the lunar impactors. Those are the safe bets. Alright. I don't think this is any contract. This is just for the instruments. I just want the science from this one. I'm gonna speed up time, though. I want the science and also the engine technology from this one. The engine reliability before I start doing bigger engines or bigger rockets. I want these engines to be more reliable. Once they're more reliable, I will make it. I'm thinking of making this rocket like just larger and then putting on more engines. And that's how I get the 210 bonus. Not bonus, 210 tons to launch. It's gonna take me a hot minute here. I hate that. This is the one part about this rocket that I hate, is this engine will always take a good several minutes to burn through, even with time sped up. I imagine that's more thrust to speed it up. Oh yes, by the way, I felt I should announce this. I am commissioning a Terra Invicta thumbnail. So that will come out in probably 1 to 2 weeks. And I'll be the stream thumbnail for a little bit. We're all set. Just gonna turn off the heavy avionics and get science until it dies. How we doing? 7 science, not bad. I'll just... I can get one more person here. I think I will get integration speed of avionics parts. Or James Van Allen. Because I'm about to go to the moon, and so that like 10% extra science will translate into a lot of extra science. When I actually get to the moon, here's my funny idea. My funny idea is I will just rush down nuclear reactors. That's my goal. I can just rush this down. 18. Let's call that 30. 60 total. 100. 160 science to rush down nuclear reactors. What do you guys think? We could do it. I don't know if I get enough science from the moon for that. It would probably be so wasteful. I could honestly do it though. Maybe I should go like down and rush this line. Just get all the instruments. Or go all the way down on communications? Question mark? I'm not sure, man. This feels like the most important thing. One moon go. I can get improved communications directly. Interplanetary doesn't look like it's enough for me, but improved communications is another story. I would just have to like get comms tech level 4. Alright, you know what we're actually going to do now? I'm going to make a rocket that can fit what I want. Let's take this guy right here and delete it. It's alright, we're gonna delete this part because that part is not flush for some reason. We're deleting the nose cone. And now what? I'm thinking we take this, remove the fins, fully. We take the engine. And I'm going to fix this up. Why is the color off? It's not nearly as black as that. Why is this not the right color? You know, I'll just go with black paint metallic. Five. And we're just gonna stick to... Let's go with... something like this. Is that enough for me? I'm not sure. It's not enough to hit the tonnage limit, for sure. I think I need some kind of third stage. Let's go and... dying. Let's go make that a 3-meter wide stage. I think it's just too small. Is that good? Almost. These are 2 minutes 36 seconds. I wonder, can I actually fit 3 engines on here? I can. Thinking of doing this. I'm not cheating, I swear. I'm just making life easier. I'm not cheating, I swear. What if I rotated this? Like that. That works. Yeah, that works. That's actually about how good I want it. Yeah. I think that works out. Now I just need to get myself this here. I'm gonna undo a little bit of that. There we go. This one, ends are a little bit flush. Unpainted ends. Now here's the tricky bit. I need to put side boosters on. I don't have any quite yet. I think. Let's see here. They got to be around here somewhere. Some kind of hydraulic side. Maybe silver uncoupling? Yeah, that works. Alright, let's just take one of these. And I think I'll try to change the texture. That works. And we actually have what I need now. I have the right size. I have the right weight. Almost. All I need now are nose cones. That's within the weight. That's fine. I like this. This is fine. I think we have a good thing going here. Just gonna spin that around in such a way that it doesn't cause any sort of trouble for me. Now, here is the real... I need to know the payload capacity. So, I'm going to take a tank here, service module, and I'll put lead in it. And we'll work our way up from there. Lead ballast. That's 5,900. Ooh, that's about our payload capacity, honestly. Our payload would be roughly 3 tons. At a 3-ton payload, $9,000. Okay then. 3 tons is our payload limit. That's simple. We solved it. And this is now our complete rocket. It's actually going to get pretty high up and pretty fast before we have to get rid of these stages. That's a good thing because our top stage doesn't like being down low when it turns on. If it's down low when it turns on, it will fail almost all the time. And so it's way better for us to have a very powerful first or second stage for the third stage to work properly. So every single engine here will light at the same time. These ones drop 30 seconds early when they get spent, and the single core alone will ride for 30 seconds on its own. Now here's the last thing I need. If I can find it. Adapter. How wide are these? 2.2 meters? Okay. I don't have any other type of engine, unfortunately. I could go... No. Or AJ. And I'll do a funny little thing where I make it a hollow cylinder. One, two, three, four. I will move the hollow cylinder on here because it's hollow inside. I'm not cheating. It's hollow on the inside. See? Straight down to the bottom. I'll make it less long and put another cylinder right on top of it. Let's get you to have a plain end as well. Let's just name this whole thing the A2. I'll this part right here, the brute, and I'll make it the A2. I'll get a payload fairing over here. Oh, did something go wrong? It did. Hold on. I'll cut that off right there. I just need some clamps. Let's go with medium clamps right here. We're going to angle them to the side so they're out of the way. And we're all pretty much set. I kind of want to redo this design. I don't like this stripe I have. So let's go over here and get us a different design for the rocket top. I'll do that. Open recoloring, make this white paint. And we're good. I like this. It's a lot better. The last thing I'm going to do is see here. I'm trying to redesign that so it doesn't show up, but it's confusing me with pop-up menus right now. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Is it somewhere over here? I found it. No. I messed up. Hold on. Give me a moment here. I messed up. Recolor. Make it white. Found the button. It's right here. Plain metal. Alright, the rocket is growing. We have a more or less more functioning rocket. Gonna trim that down to be a little more realistic. I think I'll save it as it stands. Let's go here. Stage it correctly. This will be the last stage. It'll get rid of the fairing. It'll get rid of... H. That's our A2 rocket. Now, what seeker am I on? Seeker 4 or 5? I kind of lost. I'll do Explorer. Explorer 1. That'll be what we call the Moon series, because I lost track of the other one. Let's go ahead and... So, real quick, anyone who has not played RP-1 before, this is an upper stage engine. I've shown you nothing but the bottom stage engines. Bottom stage engines, as a rule of thumb, but not always, are very simple. Especially early in the game. Need to be pressure fed, for one, which means they are subject to ullage a lot more often. It's best to just fire them on the ground, and they hate being fired when not on the ground. A lot of them don't even operate off the ground. They will only light on the ground. And second, pressure fed, and so we have to go over here to the fuel tank and change our tank type to high pressure. This is how you get these engines to work. They need a high pressure because they lack a little pump inside them to pump the fuel directly into the engine. Instead of using a pump in order to power the engine, you know, put the fuel and put it into the engine, they just use like 1,000 psi fuel tank to push it down with the power of physics. And that's why they also are not subject to ullage. Ullage is when pushes the liquid down into the engine, and when your engine is, say, spinning around, gravity isn't helping it, or accelerating, and the acceleration is helping it. But because the power of physics is using pressure to push the fuel down, they're ullage. They will work a lot better when they're just floating in space and not moving, which is good. We want our upper stage engines to do that. So it does mean we need a heavier fuel tank, and we need to go over here and swap every fuel tank to high pressure. I'm kind of hitting the limit here for my weight. There we go. I'm going to do the same thing I did before, where I put on 2 avionics, and I have 1 travel avionic, and then 1 avionic that for science alone. Let's do 3 tons. $6,000. Is that enough for me? Yeah, we have enough fuel. I have too many menus in the way. All the menus in the way are getting in my face. I hate it. Alright, and then second avionic, and this will be a purely science one. Not everyone does this. There is ways you can get around this. Usually you would detach to make it work. I'm just being lazy, and I'm not detaching. And so instead of detaching it, I'm just having a kill off the control avionics and make them completely unfunctional, but give me a lot of here we are. Let's make this top one, the science one, our core. And I will see that real quick. It gets 2 days in space. I'm going to double that, triple that. 6 days. And it's still 3 tons. Now, here's the sketchy part. I'm going to take off the antenna from here. I don't need it. Take off the antenna from here. I don't need that antenna either. A bunch of instruments on here. So let's go instruments wise. Oh, if I can find the menu. Here we are. Radiation detector, I don't want. I want fast instruments. Stuff that will give me science immediately. So I'm going to put on the basic stuff. This takes 2 hours, this takes 20 minutes, everything else takes only 10 minutes. Those are fast instruments, because this is a probe that will crash into the moon. And the icing on the top, the very last thing we need, is a powerful enough antenna to reach the moon. So I got the here. I'll put that down here, extend it, and I think I can plan this. I will say right now, I don't actually know what this. That's the downside. I don't actually know what the proper range is. Oh. All right. I think this works out for me. Yeah. Now the downside is, let's see here. Oh, this will work. As long as it's not transmissioning the entire time, it will work. Alright, let's go 35 dBm on a UHF antenna. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our moon probe. What do you want to name it? Explorer 1 is just a placeholder name. But I'm looking for a real... Oh, I forgot one thing. I need RCS. Let's give it a little bit of RCS. to go with the RCS, I will add the tiniest radial tanks here. Oh yeah, I don't need them that big. Alright, we now have RCS. It's no clipping a little bit, but I will allow it. Oh, yeah, what's the engine burn time? I'm not getting an engine burn time. I'm kind of scared by that. Let's go AJ10. AJ10. Let's hope this works out. That's what I'm banking on, is that this somehow works out. We got 3,700, 2,000, that's 5,200. Yeah, this works out. This works out. It works out. I don't have to worry too much, right? I'm certain this will be fine. I can just sort of cheat the system a little bit. Let me do some math. 3965 plus 1880 plus 3037. Oh, that's not good math. The math does not check out, guys. What do I do? The math does. I could add more here. I don't trust that. Oh, I have an idea. 250. $3913 plus 1947 plus 3037. No, it still doesn't check out. I could try to launch it. I could just go and see what happens. Or I add a fourth stage. I could add a fourth there. This 3917 plus 2187 plus 3037. That works. That gets to orbit. The math works out. So what I do is I add the first number for atmosphere. That's the first stage. Every stage past the first stage will be complete and total vacuum, and that gives me enough margin almost every single time to get to orbit. And that's how my brain works. And what I'll do now is just change that back. A1. Sorry, I'm going to name this A2. And Explorer 1. The tooling cost is going to be insane. That's an entirely separate to account for. But I think we're fine. Oh, does this work out right? Yeah, let's modify. And we just gotta wait, right? We just gotta wait now. One thing real quick. I'm gonna turn this on to go on its own. But, oh, ow. Give me a moment to be AFK. I'm gonna go empty this thing I filled up. Oh, it's not a very long wait. It's only 8 days to renovate. Okay, then. I'll be... I kind of want to just tool the whole rocket so I can keep reusing it. That's the problem, but I don't have enough money for that. What I'll do is I'll go into space view. And speed it up here. Now that I have the tracking station, I can try to... Yeah, give me like 1 moment to be AFK. I have something to push to the side. All right. All good now. Trying to get myself all seated back down properly. So, why am I low on money? I suppose I could wait half a year and tool the pad properly. I think that's what I'll do. I'll just wait out the pad. Right? Not wait out the pad, but tool the rocket is what I'll do. So let's just wait until we have enough money so I can tool it and build it properly. Oh, I'll get more money when they're not researching. Okay, I see. Yeah, so I a quarter of a year. Although I could start researching something. Like these upgrades to... Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. It will use 99% less power on the avionics. I'll just get this. And I'll buy comms tech level 2. And by the time this is done researching, I think I'll actually have enough money to tool the rocket. So let's do that. It's trust me on this one. The probe core is not the majority of the power being used by the probe itself. So that sounds insane, but in reality, it's going from like a 50-watt power to keep the computer on inside it to like a 5-watt power. That's essentially kinda what's happening right now. And the problem is that I will have an antenna that will eat like 30 watts, 40 watts. And so I'm just like gonna be going into the stage of the game where the antenna is the actual power eating source. It sounds crazy, but that's how it works. From 1950s tech to 1960s tech. And so we're transitioning from like freaking fully mechanical avionics to some partly digital avionics. That's why it's more efficient. I don't actually know myself, but they do have a good reason for it. They usually research this stuff in the RP-1. So you could ask on the RP-1 Discord and figure it out. They put it here that the avionics I was using were 1955 technology, and this is 1956 and 1958 technology. So we're going into the proper first ever used commercial avionics for the rockets. There used to be a another stage. Here it is. All the stuff right here is post-war. So this is post-war technology right here. And this is just entering the 1950s technology. I think I have everything I need. Little warning. I'm about to speed up time a little bit. There will be a couple flashing lights. I just need the money. There we go. I have the money now. Oh, this was using Start Avionics. That's annoying. Let's go 5,000. Let's go up here, switch it to, and give it 6,000. Let's take this off, and we'll update these two. So, do some Googling. Oh, transition from vacuum tubes. That's probably a really good explanation. Let me see. Grated circuit, first use. The integrated military application when aerospace systems were the first applications for ICs in 1958. So that's a really good example. You kind of got it. Yeah, that would do it. Close enough, but you get the idea, right? The avionics. Thousand. Oh. Uh-oh. We have a problem. We're not reaching the full amount of fuel. This is gonna be 3,300 fuel. I think if I tone down the high test peroxide, I can do that and get a little extra fuel economy and get to the moon now. That's 5,500. Yeah, this gets to orbit easily. We're going to save A2 and do Explorer 1. And our tooling cost will be 135,000. But I saved up the money to finally tool all of that. I mean, you get used to it. It's not too hard. It's really just adding these numbers up to 9,000 and then knowing the numbers for the next thing. The designing can be a little difficult, but you learn it eventually. That's a normal KSP too. Oh, straight's a little too close to work. That'll do it. That'll do it. Let's launch. I'm ending this discussion because I have nothing to say on the matter. Let's launch. I feel that one. Whenever I play Voices of the Void, I feel like that's a little too close to work. Oh, I'm trying to get an M&M out of the package. There we go. Wait, do I actually have the technology to target the moon? Yeah, I do. Launch into plane of target. Let's try it out. Oh, I had an engine failure. We're fine. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We can handle an engine failure. That is correct. The orbits are because of the Earth's inclination. That's why it looks like that. I would use Principia, but the reason I don't like Principia is because in normal engine, without using Principia, I can just let the flight computer do the job for me. That's the real big upside, is just letting the flight computer do the job for me. Looks like I have a lot of leftover fuel, honestly. I might have overbuilt this rocket a bit. I think I overbuilt the rocket 1,000 extra fuel. Yeah, I overbuilt the rocket. Oops. That is my bad. Oh, did I put on an extra avionics? I did. Oops. Let's not do this one here. I'll have to remove those instruments. I had so much leftover fuel. Oh my gosh. Oh, I guess it's because I didn't get the full 3 tons. I made it a lot lighter by accident. That makes sense. Yeah, I took the fuel. All right. Now we're gonna do maneuver planner. And we'll see how this pans out. I have more than enough fuel to reach the moon. So that's good. It's a little hard to see the spacecraft. I should have painted it. I keep using these really long-term burning engines that take a while. We will get flashbanged. I hate how true that is. You're not off. It's gonna happen. And we're doing this with part failures too, so by all means, if this were a real run, I think we'd hit the moon. So I think my first priority is to completely comms tech. I just need to rush down as hard as I can communications technology, so I can go get science from the outer planets. Sorry, I just sneezed. I'm dying here. Are we actually gonna hit the moon? Yeah, we're going on perfect target. Now, here's the secret. We're gonna take this avionics right here, the control avionics, and we're just going to disable. Makes life so much easier. No, you need a special kind of avionics to do that. Um, there are hibernate, but they are a little deeper in the tech tree, and it's only for something called deep space avionics. However, what I did is I took close Earth avionics, and close Earth avionics have an option to completely permanent with no way of turning it back on. So what I did is I have one avionics for science and one control avionics for controlling the motors. So now I can no longer turn this. I can no longer control this. I can no longer turn the engine back on. But I still have the science avionics right here. So I will still get science from this spacecraft. I just can no longer control it. Later on, I can get a deep space avionics that will completely and entirely work out for me. And maybe I could do the same thing. Maybe I could put a Earth avionics on it and send it out and then turn them off. Hard because you want to do your. Let's say I was sending a probe to Mars. Hold on. Let's say I was sending a probe to Mars and it's halfway there. If I try to send it from Earth to Mars, it will usually be so hard to hit it directly that you want to do a halfway point adjustment to get close to Mars. And so you'd be like halfway between Earth and Mars, like over here, adjust your engine just a tiny bit, and then hit Mars directly. You could technically do it on the first try, it would just be extremely difficult and not really work out right. What I'm doing is seeing if the out correctly here for me. Whoa, 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 whoa. I sped up time too much. I sped up time too much, but we did hit the moon. We did get some science from it. Next time, I gotta remember to not hit the moons. So I might have skipped some science. I think this is a working probe. We don't have any issues with it at all. The only thing I need to change is to remove those instruments from the other stage. And I'll also make some adjustments too. I will take this and I'll set to debris. And I'll take this and I will set to debris and remove the instruments. And that actually reduced the cost by like 1,000. Oh, I see it now. This is 4,000, 6,000, 7, 8, 9,000, roughly. Who knows? We have it all set out. It's all figured up. I said those backwards. And let's just go ahead and build this. I have MechJeb. I don't need Kerbal Engineer. Kerbal Engineer is just like a preference. I prefer MechJeb. You can customize the data, but I do get what you mean. I'm probably going to speed this up in a tracking station. Oh, Let me do a little thing here. I'm going to quick save before I press this button. Let's upgrade our tracking station. Just trying to get the right mix here. Do I have a technology I need? No, I have it already. I've never really used the torque display before. It's just not something that's really come to mind. I have played like hundreds of RP-1 runs, so it just sort of flies over my head at some point. I do some really weird runs sometimes. Alright, let's get to... I'm a little low on money right now. Ooh, I do wonder, what is my technology credit right now? It's nothing. Do I just not have any stuff at all? I guess not. Oh. I'll think about this one in a little bit. Let me just get this all sorted out first. I don't have any buildings to upgrade, so let's just launch. I don't know why I'm feeling so sick today. I shouldn't be sick, to my knowledge. Hem, hem. Let's go ahead and launch. You're not wrong. But we had another engine failure again. These engines are not really doing it for me, are they? They should be reliable now. Oh well, I have the gimbal to make do. That stage isn't popping on its own. Maybe it's stopping before the stage. They are RZ something engines. I think they're like an LR85 or something. I'm not sure. There's some kind of engine the British made, licensed produced from American engines. I took the exceedingly of not using an RD-108 because RD-108 is extremely overused in my campaigns. Oh darn. Let's turn on all of the science. Because I'm with the science team. I'm sorry. It's an awful joke. Maybe, but it would be way more boring. Now, I actually do hate failures and would probably reset over a failure, but using the same engine every run is boring. Oh my god. Be laughing at that. All right. Let's get the maneuver planner out. I don't know, it's just funny for that particular reason. There we go. Going to set it up ahead of time. And what I do is I set it up, I maneuver to the node, and then I make another node to ensure it's accurate. So now we're going to execute this node. Oh yeah, a fun. I added contracts and programs for Mars human exploration, and for a human base on the moon. So this is like a Mars program run. Never sent humans to Mars before. I'd be very excited to try it in RP-1. Maybe I should speed up. Let's not have it go the full long time. So Castle, I have had an awful, terrible idea from the complete pits of hell. And my idea is to rush nuclear reactors, and after rushing nuclear reactors, put them on probes to Venus and Mars. The problem is I need like 160 science to rush those. I'm gonna do this so that it goes by, it's hitting the side here, but the moon will move over here, and so it says I'm gonna edge, but by the time the moon transfers, this very edge will be the very front facing Earth. So I'll have a full daytime hit on the moon. Right here. And now we shut off our control avionics. I don't need them anymore. We went a little overboard on power. just a little overboard on power. Like I said, it would hit it during the daytime if I hit it by the side there. Now we're gonna have a full front-facing whack. How am I doing on science? I get everything I can from here? Surely not. There it is. Can the science take over a little bit faster? I'm getting kind of scared here. Is there no low-flying science? It's collecting, I guess. Oh, we're about to hit. Ooh, it skipped like a rock. Alright. Adjust this ever so slightly. Let's adjust this ever so slightly. Can't make it any less bright. That's all we get. The goal is to hit contract is to impact the moon. And I get 16 science for doing it too. Lunar impactor. So we actually have to crash. That was kind of a very shallow hit, so it did get me a little more science than normal. Space probe reaches moon. Astronomers watch spacecraft hit moon. Okay. Now we have a lot more science. What I'm going to do is completely ignore all convention of what I should be doing and just rush that. I'll get improved communication. I need to do one more mission in order to afford the last comms thing. Let's do another impactor. Because each impactor mission gets us like 16 science total. Not counting all the reputation, and reputation gets us money passively too. This will be 199 days, 164 days, and that's going to be like several years. So we need to find some way to increase our money flow. I think interplanetary communications is to bite off. Here's what I'll do. I will get myself. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's see here. What can I get with all this? I could go art. Think. Oh right, I need this, and then I need after deep space avionics. I'm gonna do a very. No, there are actual nuclear reactors. There are. Look here. But I know. There are unhinged ones right here. This is a Snap 10 nuclear 590 watts. But I'm not going to do that quite yet. I'm going to do a lunar orbiter with an RTG, I think. So we're going to hit deep space avionics, and then we're going to hit RTG to make our orbiter. And what do I have left here? Oh, how about some kind of upgrade? I can go for an LR87 of some sort, an LR91. Let's go for an engine upgrade. We'll start cracking down the engines a little bit. I'll get that going first. We're gonna speed this up. No. Fuel cells are an entirely different tree of research. And I don't have the cryogenic holding tanks for it yet, so they only last a few days. Alright, let's rename this one to 3. I'm kind of derailing my plans, but that's because it's so slow to research technology right now. I kind of have to make do. I have pretty much good confidence I can finish this mission. Let's see here. Ow, my eyes. What? You like my team? We flew in Glushko. He works for us now. So this should work on its own. I don't know why it's why it hates to work properly. By that I mean the staging. The stage weirdly. The nice thing is having so many really reliable, because now I can survive when an engine or two fails. There we go, now it works right. I was wondering why it wasn't going to work. We get to survive the Lockheed Martin innovation. And that's where we time skip, because my god, a 7-minute burn is completely insane. I gotta find some way to turn this into an upper stage in its own right, so that I can get bigger probes to faraway places. Like if I can stick a probe, snap nuclear reactor on this kind of stage. We really gotta think about this whole launching at night thing. It kind of sucks. Spacecraft white, I can see it. I think I watched a little bit of BPS. I'm very impressed by what he makes. Watch him a lot. Nowadays, I just watch like gaming stuff on YouTube. Let's separate a little bit cleanly here, just so we don't have any problems. Let's get our maneuver planner out. Alright, we're on target. We will remove the node and make a new node, because that will be a little more reliable than just going off one. This is how I make it accurate. Alright, now we just gotta wait. These engines have a 33 mean time between failure minute. That's funny. Northrop Grumman innovated the nozzle off of the rocket. That. Wait, are we thinking of the same guy? Is this the guy who makes the history videos, or is it the guy who makes his own rockets? It's the guy who makes his own rockets, right? Yeah, we're talking about the same guy. Yeah, seeing him land his own rockets was insane. That's what I wanted to do as a teenager. When I was a teenager, I was just like laser cutting skeleton rockets to make my own little isogrid rocket fuselages for model rockets. And so watching him really inspired me quite a bit. Are we going to the moon? Alright, we are. I'm just going to edit our trajectory. Edit correctly. There we go. And now we're going to delete our avionics. I don't think we get any more science for these, so I gotta start thinking of a way to get more science. I would have expected we would have better signal after upgrading our comms like that. Let's just save. I made a node so that we could time travel to the node. Oh. It's not an option for some reason. Hold on, let me try Warp Manager. We went too fast again. We went too fast again. Warp Helper, you ruined me. Hey, we're perfectly on. Look at these craters. Whoa! That fucking scared me. You fucking scared me with that one. I was like, what the fuck is that noise? Am I crashing early? Mission is to crash into the moon. That's what the mission is. We're about to succeed. You scared me so much with that sound. Oh my gosh. Thank you though for the follow. Yes, Chad. The mission was to crash. Earned 16 science from it, so it was a success.
Oh,
Let's look at the next orbital rocket tree before long. I kind of need to just skip to basic avionics and probes. Right? Oh, maybe I can cheese it. We'll see in a moment. Maybe I can cheese it. I'll cheese it with solids. Let's just get these all out of the way. I need now. I got the impact missions. I need to get into orbit now. Because I can only do the impact missions a limited amount of times. Hold on. I'm trying to find a comfy seat. There we go. I'm comfy now. Let's get this all sorted out. I'm going to keep a copy of this. Make this Explorer 4. Oh, wait. Here's a thought. Am I doing the science efficiently enough? Maybe I should pick this up. What's my scientist efficiency? Oh, it's not a huge deal, I suppose. Let's launch this. Oh, wrong button. I need to make sure I have the contract for it too, right? I gotta have the contract that will get me science. Oh, yeah, I have it. Lunar impactor and return from orbital speed safely. Here we go. I do have some in the pipeline. I'm trying to rush the avionics to go to Mars right now. I'm just gonna make this a nice little wall of info for me. The Delta V stats, the orbit info, warp helper, maneuver node. And then the right side will be my ascent guidance. Oh, sunset launch. And we're gonna be launching away from the sun. Oh, that'll be lovely. I wanted to see it from far away. It makes a nice ring. If I were to launch a science probe to Mars, it would have to have a flight path that would bring it almost back into a collision with Earth just to transmit the science back home. Even now, I don't have the stuff for it. And I've never had that really succeed for me. I just want to brute force it with strong enough antennas. No, that's why I'm against right now. I will have to upgrade these engines at some point, won't I? Whoa! I went too fast there. Something blew up. Looks like I'm all fine, though. I'll just make sure to slow down for every staging event. Get this all nice. Yeah, the mean time between failure for this engine is now almost 2 hours, which is very good. The AJ-10's sitting at 41 minutes. Let's speed up time for this one, though. I can probably upgrade the engine with the technology I just got. I'm looking at it right now. The snapshot reactor, which is the earliest one, I can get it in roughly 100 science from now, 80 science from now. It is a 590 watt and a 400 kilogram power plant. At 590 watts, it has a lifetime of 1 year. I could lower the amount of charge it produces to make the lifetime longer. It's like 295 watts for 2 years. And that should make it to Mars. Honestly, I think 1 year is enough to make it to Mars, right? Or Venus. Lifetime. And that's one idea I have of getting to Mars. Why is my chair so uncomfy? I'm not enjoying sitting down right now. Hold on. I'm fighting with myself. There we go. Let's go ahead then. We'll create a node. The RTG will be for the RTG will be for the moon orbiter. I will use a nuclear reactor to send a probe out, but I don't know how early I want to do that. That's why I also want to speed up the tech. I want to do something funny. It's going well. This will be the third and last for the moon. Oh shoot. Am I hitting it properly? Yeah, I'm hitting it properly. I wasn't even paying attention. We have 30 seconds until it finishes the burn. This is an AJ-10. It is a early game orbital engine, best used for sending spacecraft to the moon or doing some kind of maneuver in space. So I've already explained this up until now. Oh wait, sorry, I thought it was Peanut asking it. Yeah, I already explained in depth what the AJ-10 is. Alright, let's just hold off here. Yeah, sure, let's hit another biome. Let's hit a different biome for once. It's kind of my go-to early game engine. I'm going to disable the avionics. We're just going to coast on purely the science avionics. I'm going to quick save because I just want to impact it properly. There's a very high chance I could mess that up. Let me see. Sun's over there. That means the moon should be to my side, right? I can't see the moon. There it is. Oh, it's gonna be dark when we hit the moon. But at least we have a new biome. We're gonna get new science from it. Big crater. Oh boy, here it comes. Alright. Each time we do a mission that's high profile like that, on top of, completing the mission that we need to, we also get reputation. And getting reputation will pay off some of the salaries for my workers. Good, that means I get more money. I have set up here. I need something of this nature. Do I want to go basic avionic probes? That's the question. I kind of want to just rush the RTG over all else. Just get that out of the way. Let's do it. Let's rush the RTGs. Ooh, 25 watt would be perfect too. Ooh. Let's get this. I want to try it out. The time to burn to waste on rushing RTGs. I have a few years, yeah. Let's just do it, especially since if I'm not launching, I'm making some more extra money. I need to get some time to burn in order to earn money. So I'll keep the probe. Let's see here. How much can I afford? I kind of want to do this. Yeah? I'll save. I'll save. It's not a big deal if we're actually delayed on anything. Let's just rush down the RTG tree, and then we will make ourselves an orbital probe. And if all else fails, I'll have made a little money by waiting. I'm not on a historical timeline, that's for sure. I'm here. Alright, now let's try it out. I'll unlock both RTGs and see how they work. But I think I really don't need more than there's two of them here. One with a half-life of 100 days, and one with a half-life of 40 years. So... Ooh, that's expensive. Hold up. Okay, I own them both. That's fine. That is Ibis. Anything else of note? I'll start some other research. I could go straight for the early RTG tech and get a 25-watt RTG. It would be expensive, but very effective at its job. Let's do it. Let's do a 25-watt one. Maybe I can stick that on some kind of probe for Mars. Alright, let's see here. I gotta rework a lot of stuff to make this all work out properly. Assuming all else is equal, this will be a completely different beast of a space probe. We're gonna give it a foil side. And what do we have to power? Snap 3A and Snap 3B. They're expensive, but they might just work. This will last, assumedly, perpetually. Let's see here. If I select the moon, right, at our current tech rate, let's just lower the power. I don't need anything more than tech level 1, do I? We'll do a tech level 1. And then not even the Snap 3B. Yeah, we'll use the Snap 3B actually. And assuming all else, this will work. This will get us connection to the moon. Let's test the theory on. As for this, let's see. We're keeping the camera, but we're removing the barometer, radiation detector, magnet, and micrometeorite detection. All these long-term science experiments. Ah, there we go. That will be perpetual power right there. I'm doing this just to make it look nice, by the way. I'm not trying to clip it to cheat. Honestly, I could put them inside as a joke, or just to make it look nice. And have them pop out the top, that way it looks nice, because I'm not really using the space. I just want it to look kind of good. Follow these experiments running, with it transmissioning all the time. Sorry, with this transmissioning all the time will be good. 14.2 watts consumed, 15 produced. And the whole probe weighs 0.087 tons. Now, what about rocket motors? Oh. For me? Probably. Let's see here. Too much. And a sergeant. Let's get some baby sergeants on here. Yeah? Hold on. Maybe that'll work, right? Or I just do less. Less is more. Let's try that out. I don't really have a superior method of doing this. Alright, let's try that out. This should work. This should work. This probe works. This is a really stupid looking probe, but it will work. Is 788 meters per second good enough? I'm sure it is. Let's try it out. Oh, right. Is the actual core itself going? So here's the plan. I will orient the probe with the entire stage first, and then I will turn off avionics on the transfer stage and glide the waypoint. After gliding to the waypoint, we will just operate it correctly. No need to do anything else. This is an awful looking spacecraft. Let's try it out. Oh, what happened here? Why is everything going all wacky? You guys have to all sit back there. Wait, is it too heavy? Is the probe too heavy now? It shouldn't be. There we go. Fixed it. I was scared. 5,600. Yeah, okay, that still gets to orbit just fine. We have plenty. Let's try it out. Worst case scenario, the rockets have some kind of issue where they're unstable, right? Have to rig up like some kind of aero B setup instead, which would suck. I would not enjoy that. But the solids are the most reliable option for me. Let's see how this simulation. Oh. Wait. Engines exploded. That's not supposed to happen. We had a problem. That's not supposed to happen. Oh, it's alright. Hello, Mandara. I wonder what that is. Is that just a second Kerbal Space Center over there? Or is it like a building for fun? Come on, you can do it. Let's slow down so it doesn't break something. And perfect separation. Now, hoping this works out. Well, got time to burn. Getting a little sick of these nighttime launches, though. I'd really like to actually see my rocket. I'm going to start painting it white purely for that fact that I'd love to see the upper stages. Or give it white stripes. I think that'll be my plan. It's going to be a long burn. 1 real-life minute left. Well, we made it to orbit safely. Now let's get our maneuver planner out. I don't have anything I can do against this. I guess I'll just burn for normal. There we go. We'll just get there with RCS. Now, the orbiter contract wants me to get a periapsis above 20,000 meters and an apoapsis below 5 million meters. I think we can do that with this setup. We'll have to use a little bit of RCS to do it. I want to speed up time. I'm getting a little addicted to speeding up time, but it makes life so much easier. They're in Jupiter. You can see them from here. Well, isn't that neat, huh? Alright. Now comes the hard part. We just gotta get over here. Oh, I'm a little good at this, aren't I? All right. I'll do this here. And I'll slowly drift right to here. That'll work out. Let's just try that out as it is. We're more or less lined up correctly here, so I don't think there's going to be any problem at all, right? As long as the engines don't fail. The only actual problem is whether or not the engines have some kind of problem that causes them to spin the spacecraft itself. Let's do a warp helper. We're warping to the maneuver node. Why am I looking at the avionics here? I don't know what's going on. Let's see. Moment of truth. Gonna do it. Hits 3 seconds. Oh, darn it. Am I actually in orbit? Yes! I'm actually in orbit. Oh, we did it! We did it! we actually got the probe working. It was kind of scary though. I might have to save scum that if that does turn out weird in the future. But we did it. I'm very happy. Let me turn up the music so you guys can hear it. A little bit more. It's quiet for you guys, I think. All right, that is a fully functioning and theoretically of power probe. We're just gonna follow this guy for years now. By the time that 265 days pass, he will have 100 science. And probably get us more science over a vast amount of time. And that says after 1 year, we will have 118 science from this launch, and it will still be working exactly as planned. In fact, because it's not going to be transmitting all the time, doing the instruments all the time, it's actually a little overkill in terms of power. It's probably going to last literally until the end of this campaign. Well, that's all I needed to know. Let's go ahead and end this, and my only fear is that something will happen at the very end. As long as nothing happens at the very end, we're all good. Oh, the music's loud again. This is why I make the music quiet. Because the menu music gets quite insane. I'll make the music quiet again. Let's go over here and apply the change. I don't need to tool anything either. Alright, and we're all set. But yeah, within a year, it will get me 100 science at the least. So that'll be nice. Maybe I should go over here and speed that up. We'll just speed it up from here. There we go. Oh yeah, we're gonna get basic avionics and probes on the next one. A better RTG after that. I think we can just use the RTG, no? I can probably send a very expensive probe on the RTG. All the way to Mars. I think what I will get is interplanetary communications. I can start upgrading the building early. And once the building is upgraded, do some other shenanigans. At best, I should rush improved communications, probably. So I'll get this, and maybe, just maybe, I can go for a nuclear reactor. This would be very funny. I've never used these before. These are something in RP-1 you can only get if you bring the near future electrical. It will give you nuclear reactors. And they're all that are actually used. So Snap 10A is one that's actually flown before. I'll be very interested in this. I'll probably use them everywhere. Unironically. It'll be so fun. Alright. Oh, moment of truth. Let's see. When I do send a probe out to Mars, I think what I'm going to do is I've saved to make a better engine, a better rocket. Let's get this all down. Not again. Come on, can we stop losing engines like that? It hasn't even turned on yet. That's not a proper engine loss. That's a revert. That's a time. What's it called? Time skip. A time warp. It's a time warp problem. That's just a physics engine glitching out on me. Because the engine hasn't even turned on yet. Are you kidding me? Just stop blowing up on me. It's so simple. Is it made of cheese? I guess it might be. Hello, Loic. Alright, no engine explosion. Launch on plane of target, turn on RCS, and engage autopilot. Do you guys want to take care of the launch while I go get myself a drink of some sort? Because this is going to be a pretty long launch. I'll leave it to you guys cinematically. This will be the most important launch yet. The first orbiter. Get a drink. Ugh. That was early. What happened? One of the boosters. I'll postpone that drink. Hold on. We gotta power through this. That's not a good sign. I think that's a sign we're screwed. Oh, darn. Well, we lost to engine failure fair and square. Oh, it didn't even separate us properly. Right. So, GG's. That goes my probe. Well, what have you guys done? Let's get another rocket up. Give me a moment. Let's speed this up. I'm going in map view to speed up time because if I went and sped up, it would do a lot of flashing lights, and I don't want anyone to be troubled by that. I'm gonna stretch a little bit. All right. The only thing I'll save scum on is stuff around the moon. Because I don't want to waste an hour and then hit the moon by accident or have the completely random chance, like, variable thrust of solids to screw me over. Does that make sense? I'm just going to stick around, make sure that it launches correctly. Ooh. Alright then. I will leave this very delicate rocket in your guys' hands. Help a drink real quick. Try not to crash it for me. I'll be right back. I am back. Alright, what did I miss? Oop. I'll check on the status of this in just a moment. Give me a moment here. Okay, we're almost to orbit. I have an idea. I will save before this idea. Let's try to spin stabilize. If I spin stabilize, it might just work. It's just gonna take the orbit. Here we go. Have any leftover fuel, did I? Kinda hitting the limit. Besides, anyways. Let's see here. Going to turn off this. Get here. Separate a little bit with RCS. I'm going to create a maneuver node. And we'll do it again, just to be sure. I really do need to work on that, painting the sides white. Because every single launch is a night launch, apparently. It's not going to be done until later. I could raise the orbit so I spend less time at night. It also makes sense in the sense of like having communication too, if I raised my orbit. I think on future ones, I'll put like a liquid engine right here, like an Obi, a dumb liquid engine, and see if that helps me out a little bit. All right, turn on SAS. I need to get some comm signal. There we go. Can I work with this? That worked. As long as the apoapsis is high enough. see if I can get this go a little bit accurately. Let me try to... Right? What I'll do is very stupid. I'll spin. If I spin stabilized, it'll be a little bit more stabilized when I actually get there. So let's just try to spin stabilize right here. And for the most part, it should work. All right. Is that enough? A little bit more. I want to use as much spin as I can. I think we're getting close to a healthy amount here. Alright, let's put a quick save there. We'll warp to the node. Right, I gotta turn off the avionics. And we're just gonna teleport straight there. Extra quick save because I just want to see how well this works. This is the stupidest thing I've ever done. Sometimes these solids are really reliable and sometimes they are just not reliable. It highly depends. We'll get a lot of science from here, that's for sure. Oh, if they're not elliptical enough, why not get as much science? Oh, it worked. What's their orbit now? 193, 125. Now the question is, will our instruments still work? Ooh, some of them don't. But we got orbit. We got orbit. I'm very happy. And that is our first orbiter probe. Is it not going to send it back? It's not completing the contract. Why is it not completing the contract? It says collect science from around the moon and transmit it to the KSC. But I have done science from around the moon. There we go. It took a while. Alright. And program complete. Whew. That was scary. I was like, oh man, I gotta launch it again. Now, it was just really slow to realize. The moon has a new satellite. Explorer 5. Human-made object to orbit around the moon. This new satellite will be used to gather information, and scientists expect to learn more about the moon from this orbiter than they have in the last 50 years. Hooray. I could do this one for an extra amount of science. Not extra science, but as an option. But I'm not sure if I want to. I think I want to complete the program and get myself one more this over here and get myself more money. I can kind of complete this now and then go for early inner planet probes, right? Let's do that. I'm going to take the longer one. Oh, uncrewed lunar surface exploration. Let's get early inner planets. And then uncrewed lunar surface exploration. We'll have 2 and get extra money. So now we have all of these contracts going on at get us all the money we need. Get more scientists. Alright, with all of those scientists, I should have enough research speed to get interplanetary communications, early RTGs. Let's see here. Oh. Darn. I really want to get improved communications, but I don't quite have the science for that yet. I think my orbiter will get it for me, though. So let's... and speed up time. I'm kind of leaving one program on the back burner. I'm kind of forgetting it exists. Oh, who are you? You're just leaving the solar system. We're going to delete this probe. To turn it on so that it doesn't have debris. So it's a debris when it leaves. That's just a fuel tank. Oh, I forgot. I have to speed up time. And I'll see how much science I have after that. Because I could just rush straight into... What's it called? Here we go. We'll get advanced capsule eras, electronics research. Ooh, I can't afford nuclear reactors, but I could afford improved communications. We need this. Sorry. Unfortunately, as much as I would love to just rush nuclear reactors. Oh, our money's going down. What's this one? 114 days? If we can just... Let's see here. Right, I'm gonna go over here. A brand new communications node. We'll get comms tech level 3. Now we have S-band. And all of these fancy new S-band. This is the base minimum to get some sort of connection out to Venus or so. However, if I want to get the actual connection out, we gotta think a little outside the box and rush improved. Till I don't even have to wait. Let me just make a probe first. This will be level 3 tracking station, right? A probe and see what kind of power we actually need to talk to Venus. Venus or Mars. Let's go with this. We'll give it good old-fashioned that. We'll say it's like 3 tons. 3-ton probe of mysterious origin. What's the strongest antenna we have? For S-band, that's 20, 24, 26, 26, and 18. So this is the strongest right here. The problem is, I don't think we'll even actually have a proper thing going on here. The reason I say this is that I even have S-band communications on the ground yet until after it builds. So it might not even be accurate. Now here's the funny thing. I need 262 watts. Right? 262 watts in order to reach out to Venus at any level right now. That's the funny bit. I could potentially to nuclear fission reactors, put a half-ton reactor on this thing, lower the reactor's power to 262 watts, and be good. I would have all the electricity I need. We'll have to think about that. For Mars, if I buff Mars to 48, it would take an entire nuclear reactor just to give it the power, unfortunately. Now, if I had better antennas, I could do it on a much lower amount of power. I could go the next power grid level, right? Tech level 4, and then station 4. We'll see. Let's see here. I'm not sure how I get to Mars. Big problem here. I can't just put 500 watts of RTG. Let me go look at the technology tree and I'll see what my options are. Ooh. 267 days for improved communications. And improved communications will eventually get me, what's it called? Comms Tech level 4 and level 5 tracking station. That's kind of what I need, is this level 5 tracking station and the comms net level 4. Oh, are these stronger antennas? No, they don't look strong. Very sad. They're weaker. They're not stronger, which is sad. They don't actually give me a stronger antenna until the next one over here, do they? Parabolic antenna. It'll give me a 31 dBi antenna. So, if I were to think about this thoroughly, I don't have much I can do here. I just wish I could rush, make life so much easier. I just need more science. That's what I need. I'm going to lower the construction speed quite a bit there. And put more staff on the team. right? Yeah, there we go. Money's going up now. 195 days for that to build, 159 for that, and then more for improved communications. Well, that is kind of what I need now. I have most of it settled. Where's research? I'm looking at my unlocked. Let's see here. Liquid oxygen and UDMH. I think I'll get 1960 orbital rocketry? I don't know. Ooh. I could do it with early RTGs, I think. Improved communications, early RTGs, I can send one probe out immediately to, like, I don't know, somewhere. I'm kind of thinking about it. What's the best engine upgrade I get in this spot? I go over here, I get the LR-87, LR-91. Maybe I should replace my main rocket engine with this. And I go over here and I get a bunch of other stuff. The RD-0109 is going to be a pretty good idea, in my opinion. 0107 is also good. Both fantastic engines. Maybe I should rush heat shields. Let's get heat shields. I'll start working on the re-enter from orbit mission. I can put a capsule up and return it, I'll be happy. Alright. Let's just get the heat shield, slap it on something, and return it back with science. I think I'll take Explorer 6 and make it a fully returning thing. I'll try using the brand new deep space avionics I have. Let's get a payload back down. Get... You know what? Maybe these are actually fine. Yeah, those are fine. We can use solids. It's just a science instrument, right? Oh, I do need... Let's see here. Let's get something going. I don't know what, but something. I'll put some kind of engine on here to return it. Do I have any solid engine that works? Or should I just start using, like, side motors? That's enough to return from orbit, I bet. Just gotta make it a higher diameter. Now the question is, obviously, I need to put antenna in here. I'll just put a basic antenna, 13 watts. I'll take this off. So slightly, and tuck these in as well. Mostly just for the looks, not for any other actual reason. Like that. Can I zoom in anymore? No. Alright. Now time for a heat shield. A better thing going on, but I don't have much choice, really. I should probably raise the diameter. How much weight is that top stage? It's fine. What am I gonna do with this thing, right? I need some science instruments of various types. Maybe at this point, I should be looking at like a bigger engine for getting back off. If I park these here, not really working out, is it? What about this? Kinda works, but it looks really dumb. The good shaped thing going here. Let me try the side ones again. No, it's not really working out. I would have to like do something kind of crazy. Can I do that? .67 tons. 237 meters per second might be enough. What's the contract say? It might be enough for the contract. Get a parachute. How do I... Oh, parachute editor. Let's see. It's parachute 1. Nine tons. Use parachutes 2. Alright, I think that's all I need, right? We have our probe. How many Seekers are we on? Let's do Seeker 5. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Something got lost in translation here. Let's see. I don't know how, but they somehow mixed up my RCS tanks and other such things. Why are these not set up correctly? Let's try this out. There we go. It detaches there. RCS will activate on the detach. Then it will be motors. Then it will be parachutes. Oh yeah, I don't need all this other stuff. These are RCS for that stage. In fact, I don't even actually need a proper stage. Do I? No, what I'll do instead is take off a stage. Seeker 5. There we go. We have it all working out now. Oh. Design. Six, 7. Yeah, okay, this will have plenty of fuel. We're kind of overkilling, if I'm going to be entirely honest here. Let's simulate it. And my plan is you'll stop at stage 3. You'll be in orbit, get science, and come back home. Ascent guidance, 170, 170. We're just going to select that. Start stage 3. Oh, it's struggling. Alright, we should have this done in no time. Oh. Something exploded. I was kind of scared by that. I'm guessing one of the stages hit this. Alright, and we should have enough power to completely last for several days, if I'm correct. We just gotta wait. Oh, wait a moment. I'm just realizing something. If I do this science to get the nuclear reactor I want, that's so funny. Alright. And the batteries too. I'm just noticing that. This thing could stay up forever. Alright, let's try it out. And let's see if I can actually return from this. The different question entirely. There's a high chance our heat shield's just not high-tech enough. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Don't do that, don't do that. Don't spin away. I put all the heavy bits on one side for a reason. Oh, darn it. I need some kind of weight there. Yep, okay. There. Oh, can the heat shield not take this? Alright. So the heat shield works, but I need to, I need to change this. Let's see. Very interesting. What do I do here? Do I do this? I could try this out. Hi, Warden. Let's try this out. The stream's doing nice. Thank you for the compliment. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this working, and it's really complicated. But I think now. What I could do is get a little fuel tank. Right here. And I will put specifically lead ballast in it. Let's try this out now. Parachute, engine, RCS, decouplers. Maybe I should have turned off part failures, but I just want to see if this works. Let's try it out. So the previous heat shield, it caused a problem when it flipped. This heat shield, I've made a very like bucket shape. Hope anymore, but I don't know if it can withstand re-entry anymore. Those kind of heat shields need some better re-entry in order to work. Next time I could try a 45-degree angle one. Time here, make this easier. We're just simulating it, getting it all right before we launch it. Oh my gosh. You bet I'm not even playing regular Kerbal. If I were playing regular Kerbal, I'd be way less stressed right now, but I want to play RP-1 today. I was inspired. Alright. Good. We have just about a minute until it gets into orbit. Here's what I'm thinking, guys. I've done a lot of Kerbal today. It's been a 5-hour stream. Oh my gosh, Warden. You're distracting me. I've done a lot of Kerbal today. I think I will change my game after I get this launch to work correctly. So I can change the game to be Voices of the Void. Put a little variety in for my own sanity. Ow. Yay. Alright, let's check out my probe. Science is on. Science is on. Honestly, I wish I ticked in my hours at Kerbal, because I am pretty sure I have like thousands of hours of Kerbal, and it's never been counted because I always play in CCAN. Let's have a go at it. How much fuel do I have in this RCS? Oh, I have plenty. Now we can try this out. Maybe if I had set it to 45-degree angle, I wouldn't be using as much RCS fuel on re-entry. But oh well. This should be a perfectly fine heat shield, to my knowledge. Yeah, Warden. There is like a dog in here, though. That's the thing. That's what's inside the capsule is a dog. It sure is taking a while. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Remember what I said, that that shape might not re-enter properly? Yeah, it's a combination of the shape being bad and also that's not the right type of heat shield for that kind of re-entry. I might need... Don't worry. Don't worry. You see the words right here? It's just a simulation. This isn't the real launch yet. I'm still designing it. That was a simulated dog. I will have her save the design so I can give it a better heat shield anyways. Oh, darn, really? I thought I fixed that. I'm gonna keep trying to solve it the best I can. It's gotta be my noise gate. I'm going to... Let's see if that works out for us, yeah? Oh, I have an idea. I will increase the attack time of the noise gate. Here we go. That way, when my chair squeaks, it's not enough attack time to set off the noise gate. Alright. I'm going to save the game here, and I'm going to go... I need to get some kind of soda to wake up. Once I can wake up properly, then we are golden. So let me go get a soda, and we'll start up Voices of the Void. I'll let you see at least daytime, though. If I were to have you only look at night. But here is the thing. Here is the thing. Once I get that capsule to return back to Earth, I can afford the nuclear reactor. It will take like forever. I'll probably fail for it, but I will be able to afford the nuclear reactor in science. That will be extremely hilarious to me. I just need to have that return capsule work out for me. Oh, I have an idea. I'll make the probe like a hollow cylinder, and I'll stick the science inside it, and that way it will be extremely... I'll try that next time I can. This is also, unironically, like the best nuclear reactor I can have early game. It's small, It's only 400 kilograms. It does 590. It has a lifetime of 1 year. So I can stick this on a probe headed to Mars. And by the time it reaches Mars, it will have electricity. It'll be very funny. It'd also be really cool to stick this on like a manned capsule. We will power our Mercury program and our Apollo program with nuclear electricity. So give me one moment. I'm gonna go AFK and I'll come back with a soda. And we'll be set. All right, I'm a little bit situated here. I have a very slight problem. The doctor has prescribed me that I keep my foot in what's it called? Hot water with some kind of salt for like half the day. Not half the day, unironically, but like a day. So I am in the most awkward sitting position right now. It's awful. My leg is like in a bucket. Let me go ahead and change the game to, what's it called? Voices. So the audio is going to glitch out on you guys. Just ignore. Boop. There we go. I'm setting it up right now. Own toenail. It really sucks. But, yeah. I'll live. It's why I stubbed my toe earlier. Now I was like, oh god, this hurts so much during the launch. We're almost done setting it up. I'm just going to... I'm just going to update this. Update my stream to the correct category. Why is the category not here? Here we go. All right. And we're back. Yeah, well that's what the whole bucket is for, so I don't get an infection. Welcome to modern medicine. I think this game takes place in Switzerland, doesn't it? Oh, right. You haven't been here for Voices stream, have you? So, Voices of the Void is a game where you are... Ignore that sound, that's my food. I'm setting up food all the way over here. You can't see it. It's a game about these... What are they called? Radio antennas? Gosh, is that loud or what? And you are getting signals from outer space. And you're going to constantly go over to them, get the right codes, put the codes in, and process signals. And funny things will happen the longer you play. So, here we go. Finally, there. Stream game going. I'm just going to continue it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's replayable. There's even an infinite mode. In fact, I don't think the game has a normal type of ending, really. Alright, daily task. Go to Sierra Yankee Bravo. Let's see here. I think I had it set up. Sierra T3 Yankee T2. It's SV target Bravo. I have to go to a computer and set a target so I know where to go for something. Otherwise, I'm a little bit... But I remember what I did last time. I set a route, went from Bravo to Sierra, then to the... What is it called? Engine 3. To Yankee. And then Engine 2. Something is glitching out. What's going on? There's a noise going on. I can't find it. Ow. I ran into the door. Probably outside. I wish I knew what that noise was. Right, so, I'm not subjecting any of you to that. I'm gonna fix this. What? Why is it in the ground? Let's see. I cannot do anything about this, I'm afraid. This is well and truly outside my grasp. Well, good luck with that. I made the noise stop. That's all that matters. Here. Bravo Sierra T3 Yankee T2. We gotta go that way. All right. Is this it? Bravo. SV hash. Let me get it. Oh, 11419 BC E8. Oh, 11419 BC E8. All right. Gotta get that code. Put the code into here. Now it's time for Sierra. Oh, let's go. Oh, there. I don't want to die here. That right there is the reactor. So I'll just go straight up to it. Too bad I can't copy paste. That part kind of blows. Oh, hello there. Let's go 8, 8, 9, 7, 4, 5, 13. I got money for that too. SV hash. Let's try. What is this, Sierra? Right? 18129 DFB 13. I can't scroll up. Ooh, that sucks. Let's see. SV target Yankee. We gotta go to T3. And then Yankee. Let's go right over here. Whoa there. I want to get better at driving, trust me. Oh. I don't think I've been here before. I gotta break this down if I want to get in. Give me a quick moment to break down this wood. I think it'll be pretty neat. Let's see here. Anything of value? Not really. Oh, power block. I wonder if that's important. What even is that? No, it doesn't even give me a name. I'm just gonna collect anything that could be metal scrap, because metal scrap I can properly use to make more GPU stuff. None of this looks though. Oh. Let's refuel up. On to the next one. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Gotta be careful. I'll probably return to Kerbal after I get my brain off it for a while. It's just that if I play too much, I will indeed fry my brain. So I'm going to try like an hour of voices or two before I return to Kerbal. Okay then. Yankee, the last one. SV hash. That'd be 24B 6621 9 F5. SV target TR2. Straight that way. Maybe you're right. But I needed a break, and this is my break from Kerbal for an hour. Plus I get to have a little bit of both. I get to have a little bit of Kerbal voices, and otherwise I will start to hear voices in the void. I mean, think about it like this. I'm already got moon orbiters in a 4-hour stream of Kerbal from the very speed ran that shit. And I need full rest before I decide I want to start doing stuff like, oh, I don't know, going completely hardcore for all the Earth orbit contracts. Need a break before I do that. A car battery? God damn it. What was that? Oh, it's oil. Metal scrap. That's what I actually need. God, no. And a power block. How important are these? Do I actually need... I have an idea. Let's drop. How much is in that gas can? Not a lot. Let's bring the power block with us and see what it actually does. Oh, it's starting to become nighttime. We're just gonna follow the electric poles back home. Oh. Does this buff... Ow. No, no, come back. Does this buff this in any way? Any way to connect it? Nope. Okay, then. We gotta get more GPUs. However, this is a good place to get money. That's like 17 points. I just need to start buying as many GPUs as I can now. We'll save that signal. Oh, we have 2 drives. Okay, we have all we need. Let me just get another drive. Well, let's get a new signal going. Ugh. Ah! Ah! Oh my gosh. I hurt myself again. Oh boy. That is not fun. Oh my gosh. Right, I thought would help me. Is this not going to the signal? Or the satellite's just taking forever? I'm just going to collect these, double check. Daily task is 2 signals. And I'll attempt. And we'll send this off. So I have the signal and I have the other thing. All we need to make money at the start. And now we sent a drone. The drone will pick up the stuff and bring it to our workplace. And we'll make money. I need to set the right polarity and frequency to get a signal here. Let's see. There we go. That's 1 for 1. I think that's the best I'm getting, honestly. I'm not going to fight with this thing over 100%. Oh, close enough. Wow. What was that beeping noise? Oh, the beeping noise was a detector. Hi, Grilbert. How are you doing today? I'm just gonna eat that MRE there. Oh, looks like they got the package. Well, what do you expect? They're telling me the signal sucks. I'm not getting you a better signal. Is that all I'm getting? Man. So, what do we do about this then? I guess I just wait until the signal's done, right? Let's go over here. Put that in. I'm thinking I should double my passive income. There we go. I'll sell some of that, and I'll go over here, and I'll buy another GPU board. And it should be coming on the way. Here. There's here the ominous music for the fact that it's not even night yet. There it is. Alright, let's plug this in. We're gonna double our money. How do I get higher efficiency, though? There's like an efficiency stat, and it's not telling me how to get higher efficiency. Power blocks don't have anything to do with it. I'm gonna start. Nothing of value there. Let's just open them all. Still you. How annoying is that? Oh, server repair kit. I'll take that. Let me go see something real quick. Eight, 1, 6, 7, 5, 1, 2, 6. There we go. I got some extra money doing that. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to put this in. On. It's a server repair kit. How do I do this? Oh, I guess I grab it. And there we go. Repaired. What a waste. Especially since I get money for repairing them. I suppose that's gonna be so slow, I might as well... Let's go to sleep. It's probably gonna throw a nightmare at us right about now, isn't it? This is nightmare time. I'm calling it. I knew it. Oh my gosh. I was even prepared for that nightmare. If you get a nightmare, it will get rid of your stamina you gained from sleeping, which is very annoying and very terrible. I tried to leave. You're shitting me, right? No, I'm just gonna sleep through it. Screw you. It's literally like day fucking... If I die here, I die here. Good. If I die here, I die here. I am determined to not go out of my base until daytime. It's too early. It's too early. This is... They're not gonna kill me on day 4, surely, right? Alright. Let's go figure this out. I am rather annoyed because I have been taking good care of my base. So what's the situation here? Why did the power die? Oh, please don't kill me this early. Come on. I have power. Oh, I guess my generator's just turned off. Where is it? There we go. Door should be locked now. Oh, I can't turn off the radar. Okay. Well, doesn't this explode? Huh. I have to wait even longer. I think we'll be fine. How much power do I have from my... things here? 11 points. Oh, you know what? I bet they turned off the power because I was negative money. That's totally... Maybe you'll tell me. Romeo Kilo. Alright, let's sort this out. TR check. All the transformers are so good that I can ignore them. Romeo and what else? Golf Romeo and Kilo. I go Kilo Romeo. Sorry, Golf Kilo in Romeo. Yeah, Golf Kilo Romeo. I think this works out. Golf T1 Kilo Romeo T. A route. I draw a route so I know the best way. I'll just go here, here, all the way to Kilo, all the way to Romeo, T3, and back home. I should wait, though, until that I can go out, because it takes so long to download. Anything else I need to know? Nope. Can't do that. Turn on all my lights again. I don't think there's anything I'm missing. Whoa, 8 whole points. Go me. Still can't buy the upgrade. I'm kind of just bumming around until this is ready. I'll try sleeping more. Nope. Let's put this right here. No! Come on, fix yourself. Oh, damn it. How did I ruin this? Oh. Nope, that's not right. Let me try to... in a much more helpful way. Damn it. Come on, work with me. Good enough. That's all I needed, honestly. Look at that! We have a table! It's turned around the wrong way, but it has to be. Okay. Oh, hello there, a drive. I still have shrimp. It's a pretty... Say, it just needs to be cleaned, probably. This would be a nice break room. I wonder if I should, like, tear down all the stuff here. Imagine if you had a break room like this, man. I've never had a proper break room in any place I worked. They even give it a fucking couch. This is luxury, man. Diner tables, a couch? Ah, fly. Go away. Just taking forever. I'll get rid of the radar. I don't need a radar. I need speed on download. It's taking so long, man. So long. Holy shoot. Maybe I can go sleep now. I'm hitting 79%. I feel like I got screwed over here. There's no way I get the signal done in time, right? I gotta start selling stuff to get a better download speed, but I already sold all my stuff. I have an idea. I'll go to golf and come back. Let me just make sure I'm going to the right place. Oh, I wonder, is everything even calibrated? It's probably calibration. Yeah, okay. If I calibrate the servers, they'll go faster. That would be why it's taking so long. It's not calibrated. In fact, it's just not going to finish. Hey guys. Guys, where's my vehicle? Where's my vehicle? Guys, where's my vehicle? I can't do my shit without my vehicle. Oh my god. No. There we go. That's a good way to get yourself killed. Oh, whoa there. Oh no. Oh no. Let me just start going to satellite dishes here and repairing their servers. Because I think that's the problem here. Four, 5, 4, 7, 11, 1, 0, 1. Oh man. I'm being attacked by a fucking fly and it's not letting me play the game. I need kilo. Let's go 063 EF 21 F 28. I do wonder if time goes by faster when you're on the ATV, because it sure does feel like it. Let's see here. Works. Okay then. I heard a noise. I'm going to pretend there was no noise. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Let's rein it in a little bit. Please don't throw stuff at me. You can tell when they start throwing rocks at you. If you don't know who I'm talking about, then good luck. Oh my gosh, it's so terribly slow. Yeah, I'll just... And by the time I get back, you'll be ready. Whoa there. SV hash. Kilo, that will be 10 B6 AB 9000 SV target Romeo. Let's just, as a happen. Pretty sure that's it up there. Nope, it's all good. I feel like I'm wasting time. There's fucking noises in the trees, man. It's driving me nuts. Am I at the right place? No, I'm not. Am I? It's way over there, isn't it? Oh, don't die, don't die, don't die. Please, please, please don't die. Ah! Alright, we go at full speed now. Hi again, Grover? You've already introduced yourself. Yes, yes. What? Get this fucking fly off me. Jesus. Can I not be attacked by flies? 7, 7, 9, 7, 2, 8, 9, 60. I will. I type slow because I don't want to mess up. Oh, there. It's most certainly it's not a car, but it is a vehicle. Let's check out this. I'm just trying to nail down as many random places as I can in case I come across dead servers. That server's good. Ow. Ow. And that... you guys are gonna hear a mic pop? Do not worry. Fucking fly. The fucking fly was on my mic, I'm sorry. That was a necessary evil. Oh my gosh. This thing is kind of getting damaged, isn't it? Alright, let's get... Why would you clip? Okay. Oh, we got a signal. There we go. Oh, darn it. Oops. There we go. Oh. Thank you for the follow, Grillbert. Here. Trying to get this to the right polarity. There we go. Oh, isn't that handy? Alright. I think that's all I needed there. And it's going by pretty fast, so all things considered, let's just speed up download. And I'll put the pay over here. What is that? Oh, it's a red giant. Okay, I noticed that the bigger bodies usually download their signals faster. But this one I'm not too sure about. I'm gonna save now. I just had a thought. If I turn off everything except downloading, it goes faster. Get it in time now. Hopefully we'll get it in time. We're just gonna show everything. And you gotta go as fast as I can. maybe I can get it to 100. There we go. That's close enough. One moment. If I see this fly again, I have an idea of how to kill it. I'm gonna spray a spray bottle on it. Come on, buddy, land. You guys didn't hear that, did you? Hopefully not. Gosh, this is gonna take a while, isn't it? It's just kind of a game of waiting and seeing whether or not I get it in time. Why am I getting mic signals for tapping my desk? Really transferring all the way to you? Hold on, maybe I can ease that just ever so slightly. There we go. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think we're getting the signal in on time. I think we're a bit screwed. Alright. Well, this is a problem that I'm a bit too tired to solve right now. Let me go ahead and boot up Kerbal. Been an hour and a half of voices somehow. We've let voices run for quite a while here. So Kerbal. And I'll try to get this last signal in. It's not happening. It's just not fast enough. Just give me a moment to get some Tylenol. Because I have a headache. There ain't no way this signal... Maybe just in time before midnight, but I don't think I can get the box to be uploaded before midnight. You know what? I think I have faith. Hold on. I'm going to quit because I think I have faith that it will finish in time. Now that I've seen it properly, I think it'll be finished in time when I get back to that. Let me ooh. That's a nice background of mine, but that's not something I can use right now. Let me head and get Kerbal all set up. There we go. And I'll update the streams too. That was my little break from Kerbal, just so I can get some of it in. See here, if I can just get this set up correctly. There we go. And while this is loading, I need to get something done real quick. So, boop. You guys can enjoy all the splash screens of RP-1. I'm doing this because I need to empty out that bucket too. So I'm going to be in minutes. Maybe a minute. Starting now. I'm back. Ooh. About just in time. Let's see here. So I need to off. Right. I was trying to make a return probe. I think I can get this done. Just let me go ahead and solve everything. My idea is mainly I have the lead ballast, so I with a really wide probe. I think that'll work. Let's try. Oh, how much is it? Let's 1500, maybe. There we go. I think that'll work. It's a pretty wide heat shield at the very least. Alright, let's try it out. Darn it, I accidentally saved it as Explorer 6. Now let's simulate it. I'm not gonna simulate a... Not for this thing. I just need it to come back alive. All right, let's get you into the correct orbit. I'm going to speed up time here. I know speeding up time is the leading cause of rocket disassembly, but I do not like waiting. Here we go. All right, time for the next one. So there's this engine. It's a very, very fuel efficient and large engine, but hard to use because it's so wide. I'm thinking I can make a wide enough rocket stage to abuse it by having multiple of those engines. What do you think? Now we're in space. Technically, the contract doesn't even have to reach full orbit. It just has to return from ref. I could do what I could do is put a really strong rocket on the bottom of this and have it slow itself down so much that it deorbits safely. I think I have way too much power. This is the problem. It's way too much battery, but at the same time, the battery kind of makes up the weight that I need. There we go. Do these not have... What's the problem here? Oh, right, I don't have it turned on. Why are they not giving me control? Did I? Oh, I turned off controllable. Okay. Let's see. Maybe it'll come back dumbly. I have... So maybe it'll come back with that. The ballast might save me. It's all just wait and see. If not, I'll make some edits. Oh, oh, we're getting some spin. Come on. No, that's bad. No, it's turned the wrong way. That would be a loss. Right, so let's fix the spacecraft now. I kind of knew it. Let's put the proper controls on it. Okay, 1 day, 16 hours. That's how much it can. 'What happened to the ballast I put on it? Oh, 0.2. And let's change these to 1.2 as well. Uh oh. Could be worse, I think. Seeker 5. Now let's try it out. I have a light blurring my eye, my webcam. I have one of those dumb webcam tutorial light on it that just blares in your face. Nope, that's an even worse light. I kind of want to tape it up somehow. Oh well, I'll have to live with it. The one downside is I have a lot less fuel on the final stage than before. The probe will be coming in even hotter. Alright. Let's slow down time. Stage it properly. And here we go. We have so much extra fuel, my lord. I will literally skip everything and research nuclear power with this probe. Unironically, it will be so funny. What if I put like a 2-ton Venus probe together with 2 nuclear reactors, or 2-ton Mars probe together with 2 nuclear reactors, and yeeted it at Mars? I could do that. Are we in orbit? Yes, sir. No. We must have wired something wrong there. Let's fix that when we get the chance. Alright. Let's go to retrograde. We'll do a retrograde burn. And that should indeed slow us down. Now we are returning back to Earth. I'm gonna have to watch my re-entry fuel. Let's see how this plays out. I am thinking if I just put like an even bigger heat shield, it will absorb more heat. That's kind of my thought process. If I just make it bigger and bigger. I'm going to dub this thing Mushroom Hat. I just like the idea. Ooh, excuse me there. This shouldn't need any fuel, right? It should just self-stabilize. Alright, so here's a working theory. I give it a very large heat shield. If it's a very large and wide heat shield, but the probe itself is very light, it will, in theory, slow down more and generate less heat friction because less air friction to slow down. And so less of the slowing down energy is transferred into heat. That assumes, of course, the heat shield even survives to begin with, and I'm not too sure it will. Like I said, I wasn't too sure. So here's my thought. If I need to make it lighter to survive re-entry like that, how about we remove... Let's return the ballast. We'll remove the lead ballast from it, generate less heat when it re-enters. Also, I need... Let's see here. Zero 0.75. And let me see if I can edit these. There we go. Hopefully that pans out. Zero 0.64 is to fit. Change these to be, what is it, 0.65? Now this should be a lot less energy. This is RP-1. It's the realistic mod. It's the closest to a full-blown NASA simulator. It's all realistic parts. It's all realistic money cost for those parts. It's the closest it can possibly be. And to be specific, it's like Realism Overhaul, but as a campaign mode. Something happened. Something very bad happened. I cannot move my camera anymore. Oh, wonderful. Right. So I don't know what I did to cause this, but I might have accidentally borked something. Let's cancel edits and see if I can fix it. I broke something. I don't know how, but I broke something. let's try this again. It's the wrong heat. It's the wrong thing too, sadly. But I have to redo everything. Where's the ballast? Let's get rid of that. Let's make this a... Oh, let's see here. 1, 2. 0.65 and make it 9,000. Resize. Perfect. I'm gonna move these over here. Right? Sure. Turn this into a normal heat shield, wider than normal. No spare chutes, it doesn't need any. 0.62. Zero 0.612. All right. Let's see here. 1 day, 10 hours worth of power. One day, 14 hours worth. Alright. For me. Seeker 5. I'm going to leave this menu so I can save this probe as it is, because I like it as it is. It doesn't need to be changed. Let's just go ahead here and tool it. And save edits. Let me try something out real quick. .517. So most of the weight was on the rocket engines. 5.2. I think that's all I need, right? Yeah, we've made it even lighter now. Now let's test it out. Just making sure it's all staged right. We've cut it down to a third of the way it was the last time it failed. It weighs 1/3 the way it weighed when it failed. So hopefully we hopefully we only generate a third of the heat. Let's go for a 160 by 160 orbit is what we need. The contract says 150 kilometers is how much we need. Here's to the 500 kilogram. All right. Now we just gotta wait for a minute. It would sure be rock if we had a better heat shield, but I don't have the science for a better heat shield. That's what this whole plan is for, is to get better science. Come on. I didn't realize I could cut down on the weight simply having a smaller return engine. Look at that. I could even cut down on the battery by quite a bit too, because I don't actually use the whole battery. I'm thinking I can cut it down by like half easily. All right. Now it's time for re-entry. I want to take a nice little picture of it. Now it's a wait and see game, waiting and seeing if I can re-enter properly. Maybe I need a different re-entry profile, perhaps? I'm not sure. But yes, the whole entire idea is that if it weighs 1/3 the amount before, it takes 1/3 the amount of energy to slow it down. And so that's only 1/3 the amount of heat produced. If I'm right, and I think we're right. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Oh my gosh, it worked. It worked. It worked. It worked. It worked. Do not hit me. I cannot believe that worked. That was scary for a moment there. But I was right. He was right. Where am I? Oh, I landed in. What is this, Peru? I think they opened a little early. Oh. Yes, they opened early for some reason. I'll fix that. Why is this part all hot now? Oh, I'm gonna test it all the way to touchdown just to make sure that the parachutes are good enough. And then we'll call it good. And we can start doing this with like the film capsules too in a little bit. What if we took multiple of these and stuck them to the side of a really large satellite with film capsules? And the idea was to detach them when it had enough film. Oh, here's a thought. What if I had a decoupler plate to detach the engines too, so that I didn't have the weight of the engines? Yay! Okay, 6. We're just gonna call that good. All right. Oh, boys, we're at hour 7.5. Hour 7.5 of stream. Let's go. Seeker 6. Oh, this is interesting. I'll think about these later. I will, however, look at the science tree. What can I draw upon later? Perhaps a Viking engine? LR91? I will consider that one. What efficient engine I'm using right now? The RD-0105. However, it's low thrust. LR91 is probably close to it now. In efficiency, it's close to it. In other stats, we'll see. Rest of it. I'll launch this, return it, and I'll try out that engine. I think it's one of the more powerful upper stage engines I can use. Over here. I had to get comfy. Alright. 3 seconds to detach. Now for the next stage. Four seconds to detach. And now it's going to be a couple minutes of nice calm burning. I pop my knuckles for a bit while I wait. I honestly don't know why I feel so tired. This is like the middle of the day for me. 10 seconds. Ooh, messed that up. 30 seconds. There we go. Alright, now we just wait for one day. At this point, I will call it RNG because we already simulated it. It should work. Ooh, we're gonna land in Australia this time. Or the ocean. Oh, nothing I can do about it now. Ah, this is the most stressful part of these missions. Hoping that it... Oh, right. I need to fix this. I had to fix the release height. Make sure it releases at the proper time. I think I can start doing this with like a film camera too soon. Oh, there we go. I think I'm pretty comfortable with this. Oh, I should actually weigh the parachute for this itself. All right. Why did that happen? Why did that happen? Oh my gosh, I'm so angry. The heat shield somehow hit the rest of the probe. did I miss? Did any parts survive? Come on, game. Don't be a dumbass to me. Show me what data. Oh, this is so dog shit. I cannot believe that happened to me. I have to wait for that all over again. I got screwed over there. The heat shield apparently hit and made it explode, even though I was parachuting just safely. So now I have to redo everything. How do I, how could I move this to that? Well, that's all I can do. I'm upset by that. I'm upset I got screwed over. This is why we make saves, everyone. This is why we make saves of everything. it, when it gets time to actually parachute, what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip over and let the heat shield fly away first for safety. And worry about everything else. That's the best I can do. There's nothing I can do in this situation, is there? Alright, we're just gonna do that. That's the best option I have right now. everything is working properly here. There we go. We finally recovered it. Oh, wait a moment. 68. Okay, hold on. I have that bonus from Van Allen. It gives me like 10% extra science, and I think I have another bonus for science recovered. Maybe this is from that. I got a lot more science than I thought. Now I can finally get this. We're doing it. We're getting nuclear power. There we go. And what else do I want? Oh, I need a better heat shield too. I can't forget that. Let's just start getting better solar panels, I think. I think this is all I need, right? I think this is all I need, right? I can go clear reactors. I just have to sort of get improved communications out of the way. And now what do I want? Maybe I should start working on a lunar lander. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll work on the lunar lander. Give me one moment. Let's see here. I don't necessarily have really passed for a landing engine. Except maybe the S519. I have an idea. I only need 2,500 meters per second to land, right? So let's get the landing struts out of the way. It's gonna be the new priority is landing struts. I have to wait until they're done. And I'll probably go ahead and get some people. Can I afford new staff yet? Not really. Oh no, I can't. I'm a bit at the maximum amount of funds I can spend here. Let's see. I'll build a probe first. Let's go Seeker 5+. And I'll put a better engine on it. How about that? Oh, what's this? These look even better than the one I have. Let's try this out. Four minutes. Maximum reliability is 18 hours. Ooh. So this is a good engine. I think I'll start using the LR91. I didn't realize it had a way better setting. Let's go over here, move this. I'll get it centered. And then we can do this here. I think that's all I really need from here. Let's see. $23 tons. I'm gonna put 40 tons on there. That sounds about right. And now I can start working properly on... Let's just do A3 for the rocket. I'll throw and just save the rocket as itself. And that's the way better rocket engine. Oh, sorry, way better rocket than before. I never thought to use the LR91. But it has such a higher thrust that vehicle. Huh. Let's go for a probe. Start building a body off that. Open recoloring, make it a gray foil. There we go, that's fancy. We'll have a gray foil. Someone pinged me. I don't know who they're talking about. Let's see here. I think I'll use a deep space. One zing and one go. Oh. Let's see here. I'm going to and do a hollow cylinder with a cone. I have the idea. Let's go ahead and make this silver metallic. Silver metallic. I'll take this one, make it foil. Landing. I got landing struts now. Ooh, that's not nearly enough. That's not nearly enough thrust. Uh-oh. This is a weird probe I'm making. Arrow B. Surely I can get by on arrow B, right? Let's see, what? What's this? Nope. What about something over here? Agenda? It's quite light. Let's try it out. Oh, it would work. How many ignitions does it have? Only one. Uh-oh. Oh, that is problematic. Alright. What more do I want? I want some power. And I don't need a long-term power solution, just a short-term. Uh-oh. You need to get back. Alright, I think that mostly solves it. Let's just go over here. Now is Arceus. Did this have enough power? What about for a antenna? Ooh. I could put a little antenna here. Oh man, I can't go lower than the amount of watts. Is this... Oh darn it, I gotta hide the rocket so I don't hit it by accident here. That works. With that few RTGs, we will be fine. Now, what can I do? I got set up experiments. I just had to find out where the button to set up experiments is to begin with. Do I not have a science spot? Oh, here it is. I was going crazy. Alright. Slightly better Agena engine with a better reliability, a better burn time, and it has some gimbal to it. Along with all the experiments we could. That's more than enough fuel. So let's just hope that we can get it in one go. Because I don't know how else to do this. Right, we have 2 tons. We have to get 2 tons to a completely separate location now. Oh right, I'm so stupid. I remember this thing needs some. It needs some RCS. Let's just go ahead and make this high test peroxide. What do we put on this last stage then? I'm thinking we put like an RD-105 on this last stage. Let's just put an avionics ring down, right? And we'll just... Where is the button for it? Da, 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 da. $105. There we go. Yeah, that works out. Radial tanks. Alright, we're almost all ready. It's 6,000, 7,000. Oh, darn. Let's see here. I have to organize this all. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. These two go to a different stage. That goes there. Alright, I think that's all I... 37. It's 5,000. 6,500. Okay. I don't know if I have enough here. It's kind of a tall order. Let's do 4,000. 5,500. 7,500. 8,300. 8,400. I just need a little. What if I upgraded these engines? I don't have the money for it. I'm at the end of my. Six. That's 4,800. I'm just so close. I just don't have enough. I need a little more efficiency. Just a little more. Where can I get that engine efficiency from? I think I'm gonna cancel my current rocket and upgrade the pad. I can almost get 7 tons to orbit. Just barely almost get 7 tons to orbit. So the plan will be to save money until I can afford the rocket upgrades and the technology. Cancel my current thing and fire some researchers. Let's just do it over here. Money. What time are we at? Oh, still an 8-hour stream. I'm getting in the groove. Do I have the money yet? No, I don't. Strobe warning starting now. I'm going to skip ahead for money. Literally right now. You've been warned. What are these? A burn time of 2 minutes? That is... Ugh. 7,700? 7,800? Not enough. Not enough. What if I just need a better engine? I'm looking for a better engine right now. I'm just not finding one worth using quite yet. Go with the LR79. LR79. And LR79. $4,200. Not enough. Not enough. Not enough. What if I went 5 boosters? let's see here. $3,300, 3,400, 3,500 plus 4,500. This should work. This should work. This should work. I think I have it. I think I have it. Math says this is enough. We have it. It's just gonna weigh 391 tons. I can't afford that. There's no way, right? There's no way I get a 391. I can definitely afford to tool it after I get some money. Let's, how do I modify? Modify, modify, modify. This is my best shot. There's 4,500, 600, 5,600 plus 3,400 is 9,000. So let's just go with that. Five bottom stages on this rocket is so... It's starting to look less and less like a normal rocket. It's starting to look more and more like a fucking modern Atlas. At what point do I just start putting RD-0108s on the center? Oh, I have my bigger rocket, that's for sure. Alright, we just need to wait for it. Strobe warning, I will fast way. You have been warned. Do I even have much time left for my programs? Not really. Let's get the big boy rocket built. Oh, right. I do need to go over here. $400 and 6,000. Alright, we're all set. I have the giant rocket. Let's see if I can do any good with it. One 80 by 180. I set target there. Launching the plane. Stop at stage 2. And we'll begin. Look at this abomination. What are these? Oh. The rocket just blew up. Hold on, I have to restart. It's not good. Let's try this again. What are these engines again? The LR-79s. I want to get some HUD out of the way. One engine failed, but I don't know where. Oh, it's a core. I think we'll survive without a core engine. The mean time between failure is so low. Oh no. The mean time between failure is so low, I don't know if I can actually properly test this. But this engine is really, really reliable. Can I just revert to editor and go back to the previous engine then? Maybe that's the key. It's just too unreliable. Let's pop the hood and use the more reliable engine I have. They actually are supposed to be like the same license produced. I think this will work, right? What's failure in these? It's a lot better. 21 minutes. The 3200, 1005. I think this works out, right? Let's try it. I'm just double checking my stats, alright? What if I take this, right? And I add a 6. Almost. This is technically the more safe version. Alright, I think I'm liking this. This is actually more efficient. I hate that it's more efficient. Alright, look at that. I need to zoom out more, so I'm going to do this. How many tons is this? Alright. I'm just stretching. Alright, let's just go ahead. Remove unnecessary menus. I need to plug my mouse in, hold on. There we go. Isn't that just all nice? 6 whole boosters. This is starting to be a little bit insane. Oh, I did have them all succeed. That's nice. Now the big question is whether or not... Oh, this is a success. Now the question is, do I actually have enough fuel to land on the moon? That's the big question. Most likely, yes. Alright, let's try it out. I can probably reduce the amount of RCS here too. Water tanks. Get a little extra weight from it. Just a few mass optimizations. I want to speed up time. I got tired. I got real tired. Let's see here. If I want to hit the moon dead on for the best outcome, I gotta hit it right here. Roughly. The reason I'm so sketchy about that is I don't trust my... Why do I... No. Why is it not connecting me to Earth? Scammed. I'll just have to get a real antenna, because I'm just scammed, aren't I? I guess the dish antennas don't work at close range at all. But I didn't think that they didn't work from the moon. Landing info. I can do this. Oh. Please, please, God, let me fucking land. I beg of you. I need airbags. Let's rework the probe. I knew the probe was a sore point. But Jesus. We got a lot done. Hey, we just hit the 9-hour mark. Alright. So, first up, this engine. As much as I'd like it, I need some other method of landing. Also, this antenna is a failure somehow. Let's put a communitron on it. Alright, let's try airbags. I kind of need to swap this out if I'm gonna use that. In fact, I might just have to use an internal antenna. I need a little bit more RTG too. Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we just split everything up? Instead of trying to retain the entire probe landing, let's do a little decoupling. I don't know how well this will work, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is a bit silly. Right, I think I have it. Good thing these things weigh like nothing. Why is it so much worse now? I didn't do much. Oh, I took away a lot of the fuel tank, that's why. How heavy are they? Surely not that heavy that they ruined everything, right? No, it's gotta be the lack of fuel that's the cause. What is the cause of all this extra weight? Like, surely it's not all the airbags, right? No, they're not doing anything. What if I were to take this off, put this back on? Yeah, okay. What is the reasoning? It's not that. Oh, it's the extra fuel. The extra fuel that does nothing. That's why I found out the mystery. Let's try this out. AJ. Wait, if this is so much better, why am I using an Agena? Let's just use an AJ10. Yeah? Right, so I don't think this is working. Agena. It's just got so much more thrust. Where is the stupid RCS tank? It's right there. Okay then. What's this? Ooh, it has the throttle. Oh, that's fun. Here we go. There we go. So, if I have it right, this should be a lot better. Unfortunately, it's slightly heavier. So we need to work on it. Alright, I just got screwed over by auto-picking the staging. Let's see here. Correct. Incorrect. Sure. Oh, what do I do here? Eight point two. 2.2. Four. Okay. I think we're ready to run, right? Darn it, I need more money. Yeah, I'm out of money again. 1,300. Oh, I'm sure it's fine. Let's just launch it. If it launches correctly, we have an 8-ton to orbit rocket. Now, mind you, I almost landed previously, and I didn't even have control during landing. So, assuming this goes well, I'm pretty optimistic. If I didn't even have control on landing before, and I slowed it down almost enough, I have a throttling engine. I have airbags now. I have control now. I think I can do this. This is a pretty good lander by now. The only downside is it has RTGs, but they are like short-term RTGs. They use a type of plutonium that dies after about half a year. Oh, engines are exploding and failing on me. And it just okay, so this is what happens whenever you fucking touch anything during launch. It will just like cancel. It will cancel auto stage. It will cancel control. I'm like, oh, that failed, but instead of doing the nice type of fail where they shut off, they keep going with low efficiency. And that means that it would actually be worse than them shutting off because the rest of the rocket could go on as long as they kept with high efficiency engines on. Got screwed over there because if I turned them off, then it went back into failing the entire launch. The entire launch was a failure. So it went from a soft mission fail to a hard mission fail. The mission fail isn't total collapse. I could recover from it. It's like a mission critical event, but a hard mission fail is, that's it. That's mission. It's done. Let's try this again. Let's hope I don't get any terrible engine failures. I don't have a lot of spare fuel. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I have 150 meters per second of margin of error. But this is load at the same time. I'm hoping the airbags pay off. Ooh. Oh, we're still good. We're still good. It wasn't a orange failure. It was a red failure. That means I still have to begin with. They just need to survive until orbit. 10 seconds of engines surviving, and I'm good. The next engine is extremely reliable. I don't know why it didn't auto stage. I had to stage for it. I'm taking a picture of that. Now I just gotta hope everything works out right. Enough airbags. Surely that's enough airbags, and I don't need any more. Uh-oh. I'm using up a lot of RCS fuel. It's fine. I'm not going for an adjustment, I'm going for a direct hit. I'm just remembering that now. An orbit. This is the direct landing. The sad thing is how I'm not using a proper solid engine for landing, which would be nice. Put a decent stage on the bottom? I don't know. I think we're good, right? As long as I can throttle this engine and move it to the side. The key, I keep control the entire flight. I didn't have control before, I do now. Come on. My eyes are starting to cross a little bit. I've been streaming for too. I've been at it. I'm starting to lose my mind slightly. Alright, I'm just gonna myself first of all. I'm going to disable avionics because I don't trust myself to like not have force ejection on there. I could have force ejection on there that might screw me over. Now let's separate. What do I mean not connected? What do you mean not connected? How am I not connected? Is the antenna just... What the heck's going on? No, I have connection. This game's stupid. Okay, I was so scared. I was like, why do I not have connection? So since I have throttle, I can actually choose how to land properly. And I don't need to try too hard with my airbags. We just got properly, yeah? What do you mean I don't have connection? Game, you need to explain to me right now where my connection went, or I will be very upset. Because I see the Earth right there, and I have an antenna that can reach the... This is not it. There we go. Enable crossfade. What if I use our landing guidance? I'll just use landing guidance. I don't trust myself. If I can use landing guidance, I'll be happy. I don't have enough fuel to rely on landing guidance, so... That's the one I have. I need a stronger antenna. That's what I need. What do you mean my airbags didn't go off? Well, I suppose it doesn't matter. It worked. Landing guidance was enough. Here's what I'll do. I'll put a stronger antenna in. somehow. I'll hope for the best. Why do I not have antenna connection? That's UHF, isn't it? Like, test it against these 40 dBm places. Yeah, let's test it against the 40 dBm places. But very good, very good. We got there. So here's what one. I need to set a button to turn on all of the airbags. It's gonna be 5. We'll toggle all airbags. I thought this button toggled them, but apparently it didn't. It just detached them, which is relatively sad. Next, we'll take a look at our lovely antenna and change it. Let's ooh, let's see here. What do you mean you can't connect to their... Is that not the proper band? I bet the tech level's just wrong, isn't it? Let's try the tech level. No. Why can't you connect to anywhere? Swear to God, please, game, work for me. That antenna. Put a new antenna in. And hope it works. Because I'm out of ideas. Is that enough for me? Probably. Let's good antenna on now. Let's see here. Let's this to be toggled on 1. Does it have enough power? That's the question. What's going on here? Oh, those are like... So, what's my malfunction then? God damn it. Please, game. I beg of you, let me have an antenna that works. Don't do this to me. Is this gonna work? I think I'll just save the rocket, take the probe, and simulate it in orbit around the moon. Just to be sure. All right. take this. A3 probe. Simulate it. Around. And that's the best test to see if the antenna works or not. Just simulate it around the moon. It's so simple. That works. Now let's land it. Alright, let's try this out. Oh no! Oh no. It used its one waterland, that's great. Alright then. I've seen what you're all about, Mekcheb. That's curious, at least. It'll cause a lot of debris, though. Welcome to my probe. The good news is, we know it has signal now. We just need to wait for money. Warning right now, there will be flashing lights. I'm going to speed time up. Sensor and comms are going to eat a lot of my power. Unfortunately. That's fine. Now let's try it out. Oh, we're gonna have nuclear reactors soon, aren't we? Oh, in fact, we actually have a tracking station, too. Okay, so we have the upgraded tracking station, and we have upgraded... Let me go over here. We have upgraded comms now. I didn't realize we skipped ahead in time. And better antennas. Well, not really better antennas. Decent antennas. I should probably bring that one. That one's a good one. So is this one. All right. So we're gonna have nuclear reactors soon. Isn't that fun? We're actually getting there. Speaking of that, heat shield, so we can probably start doing some more science. Let's get this lander done, and I'll start getting stuff like film cameras launched. How am I on these? Oh, I have to do these. Uh-oh. Yeah, I have to start doing those. It's fine. It's fine. "82 days. Yeah, we're gonna have nuclear fission reactors soon. I don't know how to... Look at that. That's fun. That's fun looking. What year did nuclear fission reactors, like, show up? Like, what year is the technology in this game? Because I am probably super technology right now. 1965. We're hitting 1965 technology. Oh, no. That's fun. And we have the better rocket engines, too. Is that required? We're gonna get all of those contracts. I'm gonna say up front, I'm gonna launch because I am like super behind. For the sake of not breaking my save, I'm save scumming. I find more fun in the actual design process itself than in the RNG of landing or not. Because base Kerbal does not have RNG to whether or not you actually based. Let's try it out. Are you kidding me? It did this thing too, where it fails to continue when failure happens. That's funny. I turned off ignition auto fails or ignition fails, but they're still happening somehow. It's test flight having some kind of glitch. It flies back. Are you kidding me? Come on. These are half decent engines. Just work for me. I hate to say it, but I think that killed the mission. It killed the mission. If it were a core stage, it would not have killed the mission. Booster stage, so it killed the mission. And that prevented it from auto staging too. So, like I said, this launch specifically, we are safe scumming because I'm so far ahead, or I'm so far behind, and these are variant engines, so they're not even like full reliability yet, which is really dumb because it's basically the same engines. I just need a launch that doesn't have a booster failure. Yay. Alright. Time to get working on this. Is that a core? Fuck, it's a booster. That means it's a launch failure. Default. No, I fixed it. I've brought the mission back. Somehow I brought the mission back. Holy shit. I decoupled the booster before it could waste more of my fuel, and then I decoupled the fairings early to save some weight at the extreme risk. I'm gonna save so hard when we get into orbit. Oh, I have a little gimbal. Ooh. I can spin. Ooh, the LR91 is so good. I didn't know I had that little vernier engine. Ooh. That's a flight result page by accident. I had to change every aspect of the mission, early orbit, in order to make this work. How much engine data did I get from that first flight, I wonder? Oh, the XLR-81 I'm using right now apparently is super reliable. 3 days mean time between failure. That's insane. I should use that one for all my transfers. Yeah. Alright. Game says this is possible. So I'm going to take the game at its word and exact launch. I might have just fucked it. I don't think I had the U-Lodge to go correctly. I might have just fucked the mission. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll have to, like, piggyback off that thing. There's a lot of high-test peroxide in this stage. I can fix it with that stage. That'll be the goal. Even that as long as we follow the blue marker, we'll be good, right? Follow the blue marker to the correct amount, we will hit the moon. Yeah? I'll try to rescue it. And if I can't rescue it, oh man, I think I should have quick saved. This is so bad. How did I fuck it? I didn't have this ullage problem earlier. Easily with RCS. Right? Oh, it might not be so bad after all. We're gonna quick save here. This is where we quick save. This is where it happens. I'm sorry, but this is where a hard quick save happens. All right, how we doing? We have electric charge. Good. Good. I don't need that. We're gonna warp a node because that node is close to landing time. How do we not have signal? Hello, game? Thank you. I get worried when we don't have Game. I tested this. Exact light. I tested it in orbit around the moon, and you're telling me I don't have signal? Is it lack of energy? No. Is it antenna not working correctly? No. I should have enough signal, game, so what is your malfunction? I can't even delete the fucking maneuver node. I want to know what the malfunction is. It's causing me to not have any signal on approach. God, this is awful. What do I do? Surely it will be fine, right? I just gotta get ready for it. Let's just do a quick save right here. And I'll use Maneuver Planner to remove the node that cannot be removed, because I don't have signal apparently. I wish I knew why I didn't have signal. It's so stupid. Maybe I'll have signal after tracking station up. Once the tracking station upgrades, I'll check back on my probe. This is where I go to this and say, you are now priority. Finish this station in the next 60 days. It is no longer negotiable. increased tracking station. If that thing's not online in 60 days, this probe will not have the half-life in its plutonium in order to send back a signal. So that's the situation. I'm going to have to pause my other rocket. That's what's going to happen here. Alright, we're pressing the land somewhere button. Mech Jeb, take the wheel. You are our final. In the lack of signal, only you can get me on the moon. Even though I just fucking test flew this to make sure that it could have fucking signal. I don't know what the game's problem is today. It's complete and total. I don't know. Oh. Thank you for the follow, Booch. Oh. Sorry, no. That looks like a scam. Alright, we landed. Now, if only I could have signal, please. At least the lander works. We're on the moon. But I keep rolling. Wait, it's transmitting signal. How is it transmitting signal without signal? Game? I have signal sometimes. How are we looking? We have a lot of science to go through. Magnetic scan still needs 28 days. But we're doing great. We have everything I needed. I have 75 science now at my disposal. Surely, the moment this text, right? I'll have power? I have signal more often, but sometimes I still don't have signal. I don't know what the game's malfunction is. It must be like I don't have enough coverage, right? It's gotta be like certain days I have coverage, certain days I don't. free science, so that's more than enough. There we go. 800 engineers on this now. It should allow me to make the rockets a little bit faster. Let's go buy the nuclear series for those. Oh, thank you for the follow, Hamanhaji. I cannot pronounce it. I'm sorry. Hamanaj. I hope I pronounced that right. Let's see. Do I need anything else? Not particularly. Let's get our first nuclear reactor. Thank you. Yep, okay. So, is this what it's like? Bot Central today. I have just enough unlocked to unlock the nuclear reactor. That's so funny. Alright, let's get our nuclear reactor. And I need the next science instrument. All right. Now that we have a proper modern nuclear reactor, let's make a probe with it. I'm curious how that works. Surely, I think I can get an entire probe to the moon now with this. I'll even use this body for it. Let's use probe for it. Oh boy, I'm gonna die. The antenna communication. The strongest S-band antenna we can have is either that one, the 1 meter, the 27 dBi one here, I think that's it. I don't see a better one. Alright, well. Now I can actually get signal all the way to Mars. And easily, too. But I'm going to meme. I'm going to meme very hardcore here. Let's take the snap nuclear reactor and shove it on. Oh. Radiator? Do I not have radiators of my own? Uh-oh. Oh. So, I need radiators of my own. Otherwise, I'm a little screwed. But, let's try this out. I'm just gonna see if this works. This is so awful. I don't think there's even a place on the bottom here for it, so like I don't know where to put it. I think it had a place before I put that on there. I gotta like do here. Oh. Uh-oh, why can't I... There used to be really easy to just shove that on there. That's gotta be centered, right? Yes, it is centered. Let's get a structure. And my idea is this will be a completely hollow structure, supposedly. A completely hollow structure. No, it's not centered, which is driving me fucking... Alright, is it centered now? What if I do cargo? I'll do payload bay. I don't have a cargo bay or a payload bay of some sort. Oh, I have an idea. I'll do a truss. Interstage. A hollow interstage. That way I can still interact with it. There we go. Close enough. I kind of have to do that, though, to touch it. The snap is alone like a fuckload of power. I need some kind of radiator for it, though. I have the built-in one. Let's go ahead and open this. Surely we'll... I'll put it to 5%. Let's see what it does on 5%. We'll simulate it around Mars. 600 kilometers. So, do I have signal to Earth or not? Well, I'm currently obscured. Yes, I do. And more importantly, what's my power situation? Oh, what the fuck's happening here? I think I still have the the snaps on. Hold on, something not right is happening. I shouldn't have any snaps on. Am I using the... Oh my gosh. I need to do this. Oh, I can force a shutdown that way. Is it only gonna use what it has? Is that the thing that's happening here? If so, I'm very intrigued. Something is not happening correctly. I'm going to suppose I probably still have the RTGs on board, and that's what's actually killing it. Right? There's no way I have everything on board just fine. I'm missing something, right? Some process that's making it easier than some other thing of that nature is going on. and confusing me heavily. Let's try to put it up without, like... Ooh. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Enriched uranium. 5 years of... So can I not... Am I not understanding what I'm doing here? It has to be... What I'm supposing is happening is something is happening here that I'm not aware of. Let's just take it like this. We'll take it like this, run it at 100% around Mars, and see if anything happens. It'll either blow up or not, and then I'll know for sure. The one thing I'm not sure of is, where do I get a radiator? Oh, the temperature is going up. Can I see what's happening here? The core temperature isn't rising, so that's weird. I'll just forced run every single instrument. So I have them on constantly. And they'll never stop. And maybe that will teach me how to use this reactor. Oh, I turned it on. It's not the tower I'm generating. That's the funny thing. Is I don't actually have a way of knowing. I just know how much is happening. Is energy... How is the energy working? It's not like I have solar or RTGs or anything. In fact, the reactor's offline, so I shouldn't even be getting power from it to begin with. That's the problem, is I'm getting energy that isn't coming from the reactor. What I'll do here... I don't know how to force it to do this. So let's just enable the reactor. Right? Am I misunderstanding how much power this reactor makes? Because it shot up to like 400 watts. I think I need to like get a clean install. A clean probe. I just don't understand how this reactor thing works. I want to learn it, but it's working out weirdly for me. I need an even stronger antenna. Let's do that. Let's get a new avionics core. And just stick everything on it like nothing ever happened. Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll shove these reactors into my space shuttles so they finally have a good amount of power. Oh, that'd be so funny. Alright. Deep space. Basic. 3 tons. 9,000. Now let's simulate it around Mars. Will I run out of electricity eventually? I keep having electricity worm its way into me out of nowhere, and I'm not sure where it comes from. My guess, here's my theory. My theory is natural heat is entering the reactor and somehow triggering me getting electricity, even though that's not supposed to be possible. So I'm getting an extra 500 watts I'm not supposed to have. It's not coming from anywhere. I keep getting stopped. Here. I know what it is. It's, There we go. Sometimes some warnings. So emergency shutdown Okay, emergency shutdown did happen. Let's see. Hi, Warden. I don't understand how these work. It seems to just magically generate power. Let's see here. Manual control of the reactor. I don't get this. I think what's happening is it's somehow turning natural heat into electricity in the reactor itself, which I don't quite understand. Darn it. Something is not happening right here. Let's see here. If it's at 25%, how does it work? Does it ever stop? Stan, why did it turn off on me? Something screwy is happening here. It's only at 50%. I guess we'll just leave it at that. Yeah. Put it on automatic. It should be generating more. Let me try doing it without touching any settings at the start. I think it's fine, right? We'll just set it to 100% and do this. I think this works. Let's try this out. Well, I can access the reactor from the back of the truss here. That's fun. Oh, I wonder, can I just disable, dump all my electricity? All right, so what do we got? It's not doing anything. Oh, it's getting me electricity. Here's the big problem. I'm getting double the electricity I'm supposed to. I'm getting double from this reactor what I'm supposed to. That's so weird to me. That's not right. So where is the extra electricity coming from? It's just running on its own. They made it too complicated. It's just not working properly. Maybe it's because I don't have a load on it if I'm not using electricity. All right. Well, it turned itself off. So the reactor was giving it power. I just don't. Let's try this again. Maybe I should just stack more antennas until I understand this. Maybe it's just giving more than I thought it was. Maybe the like 490 watts or whatever was just a suggestion. That's what I'll do. I'll put on more and more antennas until I figure out how much power it has. I'll figure this out. I just don't understand where the ghost energy is coming from. Oh. Oh, I get it now. So there's two different reactor processes by mistake. There's a complicated system and a simple system. And I think the game is trying to run both, somehow doubling the power. What I need to do is simply not use both. Disable reactor. I still don't understand where I'm getting so much power from. I should be eating my power right now like crazy. A 100 watts here. This antenna is eating 30 watts. 25 more. Okay, so it's using 160 watts. This antenna is just not working right. It's just not on. Or it's not transmitting. Maybe it doesn't transmit at the maximum amount of power. There we are. Now it is actually transmitting at the maximum amount of power. Okay, I understand now. There is two different reactor processes. There's a complicated and a simple system. And all you need to do to make everything work is ignore the complicated system. Just don't even touch it. And use the simple system. All the time. I mean, you could use the complicated system, but it doesn't work properly. Why am I being fucking fly in my face? It's just not working properly. These are very, very glitchy. Ever since I put it on the radiator, especially, it glitched out even more. Should I just... Hear me out here. I'm going to revert the editor. So, assuming the reactor properly, right? Or that the radiator especially messes them up because they're somehow heat related or something. I'm just going to turn off the radiator, move it back. Lower this. Alright, I think the reason it did is that it had its own, like, radiator or something. It's not making the system work correctly. So let's just simulate this in orbit. Ah, fucking fly again. Darn it. This makes me wonder, can I just, like, run 2 reactors? Backup, perhaps? Unlike some really complicated craft? Alright, let's try this out. It's got to be the process that breaks it. The Kerbalism process. Alright, as it should, it is eating electricity. Now let's turn on the reactor. It's eating fuel like it should, which means hopefully this is working like it should. Core temperature is going up. It keeps going up. It continues to go up. Uh oh. Core temperature keeps going. What? Core temperature just went all the way up. Fuck. We we had a meltdown. That's not supposed to happen. That fucking borderline normal process still works correctly though. Okay. Now let's try restarting simulation. And we will just turn it on like normal. We're going to enable reactor, enable control, shut it off at 700 temperature because I don't want it to die on me. Core 1. Okay, that's interesting. It's not going down. So, how do we manage this? I could put huge batteries on. I'm at the lowest power setting, and it's still eating my power. I turned it off. I turned the reactor off. Fucking fly. The core temperature keeps rising for some reason. It continues to rise for some reason. I don't understand this. There's got to be a radiator somewhere for it, right? Like, not the stupid radiator that it comes with that doesn't work, but like proper radiator? I'll revert to editor. I'll keep the process off. The simple process seems to be the best way to use it. It just works. It doesn't melt down. It's just like all simplified. Allow me to swing the power up or down. Let's just get our nuclear boots here and actually learn this thing. How do we use it? Process is off. The system itself should be on. Auto shutdown will be set to 800, 700. Let's try it now. All right, let's see. We have a problem. Or maybe we don't. With a built-in radiator, it just works even better with absolutely zero downside and seemingly no control. I'm going to turn off the Roamer one, because that's going to give me like a million pop-ups. And we'll just try this out. Shut the fuck up, game! Oh my god. Apparently there is a limit to what I can do with my own game. I get it, game. You're confused. Please let me play. Now the problem is, I don't actually know if it's eating any... Is this just infinite? If so, it's just as bad as before. Let's just run it on its own, all the way to the complete maximum of its fuel. And we'll see what happens. It's been in orbit for a year now. 2 years. 3 years. There's some problems with it, for sure. You know what? I might just have to accept that these things seemingly have unlimited power. Or a year's worth of power. It seems to have unlimited power here. Let me just go ahead and turn it back into its non... Its non... what's the word for it? Non-radiator self. We'll just turn off the radiator. Normally this melts down, except we're gonna run... Let's see. Disable reactor. Now let's try it. Let's just turn on the process, completely irrespective of whether or not it's actually going to work or not. I have a suspicion that the reactor life is a complete and total made-up thing. And that it's actually completely and entirely unlimited. Or it's several times greater than... Oh, here's my idea. Maybe it's only using up as much power as it needs and nothing more. And that's why it's a lot greater. So it's lasting years longer because it's only using up a fraction of the power. Science is used up and it's not constantly running. Let's just turn these on. Completely forced run them. And see how long it lasts then. I'm starting to understand. These reactors aren't terrible. They're just coded weird. Wait, why do I have no signal to Earth? I should have plenty. Why is Van Allen retiring? I just hired him. Oh, I guess I don't have him forever. Oops. All my leaders, I suppose. I will not have them forever. Let's just keep this running forever and see how long it will actually last. So my suspicion is, if it's not actually running power constantly, it's not constantly transmissioning, then it's not constantly using up its power. However, if it's with a human on board, it will constantly be running. There we go. it ran out of nuclear fuel 9 years afterwards. 9 years after being turned on, it runs out of fuel, and then it runs out of electricity. So, what did we learn today? Don't even touch. The complicated system, it glitches out. The process system, the problem with the process system is we cannot extend it artificially. I wish I had a slider that I could set it to like 10% power at max. That would be nice. However, I cannot do that. So you just have to eat it that the lifetime is the minimum lifetime. Treat the reactor design lifetime as the minimum lifetime because you cannot guaranteed extend it past, but within that lifetime. So that's how these reactors will work. I think that's fair and balanced. And I can just cover this thing up then. I can just stick it on, turn it on, cover it up inside. It doesn't start turned on, so it's fine. Well, I can't wait to use these nuclear reactors. Learned how they work. And now that I know how they work, I'm going to make a probe. Let's return to editor and start working on a probe. I'm going to be very stupid. Something real quick and shove the reactor into a structure. This here. We're going to take this. Oh, I can inner stage. What's it called? A boat tail adapter. I forgot the boat tail adapter is for, but yeah, okay. That works. Bearing. There we go. And we'll just turn this bad boy on. And that's how I'll fit my nuclear reactor into the probes. I just kind of wish, isn't there a pedal? We'll do that. That look. I'll do this so it's connected, but here we go here. It's connected technically. I'm trying to find the end of it. What's it called? I got foil. I need foil on the other sides. I can have it do it so it decouples two fairings but leaves the other ones. That'd be kind of fun. All right. 454 hours. This is the one I want. It's the more reliable one. I don't know what to do here. I need some kind of thruster. I would enjoy it if I had like a RCS thruster that was also engine proper. No. Let's see here. 105? That works, kinda. Alright, I'm gonna end the Kerbal here. It's been 11 hours, so I will see you all later. Truly, it's been quite a while. Go over to Gord Nightbot has been repeating it, but if you haven't seen it, I will repeat it here in the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat for anyone who needs it. So go there and join it to get alerted the next time I stream. And I will see you all later.